milestone commemorating 150th ceremony of India Meteorological Department. I extend a warm welcome to all dignitaries, esteemed guests, delegates, each and everyone on behalf of Meteorological Center, Hyderabad. As IMD has crossed 150 years, let us take a trip back how IMD started its journey. The India Meteorological Department was established on January 15, 1875 with its headquarters in Calcutta. A disastrous tropical cyclone struck Calcutta in 1864, and this was followed by failures of the monsoon rains in 1866 and 1871, and hence led to the formation of IMD, bringing all its meteorological work in the country under central authority. Mr. H.F. Blandford was appointed meteorological reporter to the Government of India. The first Director General of Observatory was Sir John Elliot, who was appointed in May 1888 at Calcutta headquarters. The headquarters of IMD were later shifted to Shimla, then to Pune, and then finally to New Delhi. IMD became a member of World Meteorological Center in 1949. IMD's services have extended to agriculture, aviation, disaster management, energy, health, hydrology, power, tourism, and other sectors. As a fruit of IMD tree, let's have a look on how Meteorological Center Hyderabad has grown. The old observatory was started in Hyderabad on 10th November 1891 at Nizamiya Observatory building located at the top of the ridge. And today we have the pleasure of having our celebration at the same place. Later it was shifted to Old Begumpet Airport in 1926. The meteorological services, the observatory was upgraded as Meteorological Center in 1973 to extend meteorological service to both states, Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, where there were nearly 590 observatories that included agricultural observatories, automatic weather stations, automatic rain gauges till 2014. After formation of separate Telangana state, we have 3 surface observatories, 7 part-time observatories, 2 RSRW stations in Hyderabad and Ramagundam, 17 automatic weather rain stations, 51 automatic rain gauges, 268 state revenue stations, 10 FMOs, 358 DRMS stations. India Meteorological Department, with the mandate of providing public weather services, will complete 150 years of presence on 15th January 2025. Commemorating 150 years of IMD, we gathered here for stakeholders meet on IMD weather and climate services for Telangana. Now may I have the privilege to invite the guests to the dais. May I call upon Dr. K. Nagaratna, Scientist F and Head of Meteorological Center, Hyderabad, to kindly occupy the dais. I would also request Mamta to welcome ma'am with a bouquet. Okay. May I also call upon DDGM Dr. S. Balachandran, Scientist G, Head Regional Meteorological Center, Chennai. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm delighted to invite our chief guest, Sri A.V. Ranganathan, IPS, the Commissioner, Disaster Management and Fire, GHMC, Government of Telangana. May I now call upon respected Dr. M. Mohapatra Sir, DGM, India Meteorological Department, to kindly occupy the dais. And DDGM Dr. S. Balachandran, Scientist G, Head of Regional Meteorological Center, Chennai. program, I request our esteemed dignitaries to light the ceremonial lamp. Lamp symbolizes enlightenment, knowledge, wisdom, and the removal of darkness. I request the dignitaries on the dais to kindly step forward for the lamp lighting ceremony. Thank you so much. As every event starts with a Ganpati Visarjan, may I now request Mr. C. Ramakrishnan to come on the stage for the prayer song. Thank you so much.
श्रीगणनादं भजरे चित्तपराशक्तियुतं श्रीगणनादं भजरे चित्तपराशक्तियुतं श्रीगणनादं भजरे नागयज्ञसूत्रधरं नादलयानन्दकरं नागयज्ञसूत्रधरं नादलयानन्दकरं श्रीगणनादं भजरे आगमादिसन्नुतम् अखिललोकपूजितं योगिशालिभावितं भोगिसायि सेवितं रागद्वेषादिरहितरमणीयहृदयमुदितं रागद्वेषादिरहितरमणीयहृदयमुदितं श्रीगुरुगुहसन्मुदितं चिन्मूलकमलास्थितं श्रीगुरुगुहसन्मुदितं चिन्मूलकमलास्थितं श्रीगणनादं भजरे.
Thank you so much, sir. As we gather here to celebrate the 150th anniversary of IMD, let us reflect the journey and dedication of India Meteorological Department by listening to its theme song.
हम हर मौसम पढ़ने वाले मानव जीवन के रखवाले वसुधा परिवार हमारा है मौसम विज्ञान सहारा है
पृथ्वी की गतियों का विधान ऋतुओं का शाश्वत संविधान
जलवायु और पर्यावरण के परिवर्तन का ध्यान
आपदाओं से हो सतर्क सब IMD अभियान ये मौसम ज्ञान पुरातन ज्ञान विज्ञान जल थल अंबर
सहयोगी मित्र किसानों के जन जीवन की मुस्कानों के कर्तव्यनिष्ठ मौसम प्रहरी जन सेवा में आस्था गहरी जन धन जीवन रहे सुरक्षित मंथन अनुसंधान मानवता के लिए समर्पित मौसम का विज्ञान मानसून संज्ञान वैदिक संस्कृति का नव विधान ऋषि चाणक्य का अर्थ ज्ञान कवि कालिदास के मेघदूत आदित्य प्रभा के अग्रदूत भारत के स्वर्णिम कल के लिए शुचिमन में दृढ़ संकल्प लिए
साक्षी समृद्ध विरासत के हम गौरव प्यारे भारत के
पूर्व पश्चिम उत्तर दक्षिण शुभ कर्म योग संधान सीमाओं के पार हमारी करुणा की पहचान सहयोगी गुणगान मौसम ज्ञान पुरातन अमर विज्ञान पुरातन मौसम विभाग वंदे मौसम विभाग वंदे मौसम विभाग वंदे मौसम विभाग वंदे
Now I request Dr. K. Nagaratna, Scientist and Head of MC Hyderabad, to come forward for welcome address. Dr. K. Nagaratna, Scientist F, her area of work is diverse, including operational weather forecasting and overall supervision of Meteorological Center, Hyderabad. She also briefs weather forecast daily to media channels in English, Hindi and Telugu. Please, ma'am.
Respected guests over the dais, our chief guest, Shri A.V. Ranganath sir, DGM IMD, Dr. M. Mahapatra and Dr. S. Balachandram, Regional Head, Chennai. Good morning everyone. It's my absolute pleasure to welcome you all today. On behalf of India Meteorological Department and Meteorological Center, Hyderabad, I am Dr. K. Nagaratna. I am delighted to give you all a warm and heartfelt welcome to each and everyone. We have gathered here for the stakeholders meet IMD's weather and climate, and your presence truly is important and a special occasion for us. Let's dive into it and make this workshop about weather forecasting techniques and disaster management in relation to various sectors an unforgettable one. At present, I would like to mention that we have some small apologies like our chief guest, but now I applaud that our GHMC, the Hydra and DM Commissioner A.V. Ranganath Garu accepted, and he is our today's chief guest. The beginnings of the meteorology in India, the establishment of IMD, Meteorological Center Hyderabad, had already been explained by my colleague Kavita, but so briefly I want to say something and welcome you all. Telangana, speaking about the weather and climate of Telangana. Telangana is a semi-arid climate with a hot and dry season and monsoon seasons. The state weather and climate variability has changed abruptly in this modern era, especially in this global warming era. Telangana receives 80% of the rainfall in the southwest monsoon season. However, there is large variation of rainfall within the season. Telangana climate change is increasing the probability of extremely events which can contribute climate variability in future. The impacts of climate change can be seen in the form of irregular precipitation and more extreme weather conditions over Telangana state, district level and also block or mandal levels or village levels. Due to the vagaries of this weather and associated severe impacts, the requirements of the disaster managers, decision and policy makers is very much important to deal with. It is in this context we are meeting here and holding this stakeholders meeting. Here we have with us Sri A.V. Ranganath sir, the Commissioner, Disaster Management and Fire, Hydra, Government of Telangana. Welcome you sir for this meeting. I am profoundly happy to welcome Dr. M. Mohapatra sir, DGM, IMD, our guardian in all sense, for conducting this meeting. His guidance, direction, support and leadership is very much helpful to organize such great events which are very much important not only for IMD, even for the society. We have with us Dr. S. Balachandran sir, DDGM, Deputy Director General of RMC, Regional Head. Sir, we welcome you sir. DGM sir, we welcome you sir. From the user side, today we have several guests from various sectors, from the state government as well as central government offices, various institutes and colleges. We have with us today from directors, additional directors from Directorate of Horticulture, Directorate of Women and Child Welfare Department, NDRF, Commissioner and Directorate of Agriculture, Animal Husbandry, Principal Chief, Conservator of Forest, DG Fire Service, Public Health Department, Fire Control Room, Panchayat Raj and Rural Development. We have from ICCC, Command Control Center, UNICEF, Commissioner, GHMC, EVDMC, JHMC, Airport Authority of India, CNS, Traffic Department, then Groundwater Department from Central Groundwater Department and State Groundwater Department, State Police Department. Then we have from Directorate of Economics and Statistics, DES, Telangana State Development Planning Society. We have from CM office also, it is confirmed that they are here. And Central Water Commission, we have Lower Krishna, LKD, LGD and Godavari Basin. We have from Central Railways, we have Indian Air Force, we have from Army Bison Team, then we have Directorate from School Education and Medical and Family Welfare, Health and Family Welfare. And more than that, today we have institutes from INCOIS, EPTRA, then we have CREDA, TRAC, then we have NRSC, Geological Survey of India, NGRA, ICRISAT. And also we have colleges and universities from University of Hyderabad, professors and faculties from University of Hyderabad, JNTU, IIT, Hyderabad, Osmania University, who are in Water Resources Department, Civil Engineering Department. Then we established and installed some AWSs in agriculture universities like private agriculture universities, Kaveri, Mallareddy, Anurag, and we have Engineering Staff College of India persons. Then we have even our Maulana Azad National Urdu University professor also with us today. And more than that, we have the media from various channels of Hindi, English and Telugu, and we welcome one and all today for this event. And also our contributions are also from our staff of IMD Hyderabad, and we are having some retired staff of IMD Hyderabad also who worked in this office. And once again, I thank one and all from various state government, central government offices, VIPs sitting in the front rows on the dais, and universities and institutes. Thank you very much on the behalf of IMD and IMD Hyderabad, and hope we make this a grand success. I welcome once again to each and everyone for coming over here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Let us now have the privilege to invite our regional head, Dr. S. Balachandran sir, Scientist G. Sir has experience in operation, weather forecasting and other weather-related activities. To his credit, he has published numerous research papers in various reputed national and international journals. He has carried out many research projects related to... Okay, please sir.
Good morning to all. Respected Chief Guest of the Day, Shri A.V. Ranganath, IPS, the Commissioner of Hyderabad Disaster Response and Asset Protection Agency, GHMC, Government of Telangana, Dr. M. Mohapatra, Director General of Metallurgy, India Metallurgical Department, Dr. K. Nagaratna, Head Metallurgical Center, Hyderabad, dignitaries on and off dais, senior IMD officials, colleagues, media personnel, participants. Very good morning to all. As we all are aware, India Metallurgical Department is one of the pioneering scientific institutions in our country, and it is commemorating 150 years of service to the nation through a year-long celebrations across the country. From the modest beginning with a few surface observatories, about 77 at the time of formation, scattered across the country, including observatories at Mosulipatnam and Visakhapatnam in Andhra Pradesh that were started in 1868 and 1870. IMD has gone up a long way through several initiatives taken from time to time. Initially, IMD's metallurgical services were delivered through 6 regional metallurgical centers established in 1945, and regional center at Chennai, then Madras, rendered metallurgical services to the states in South India. Subsequently, state-level metallurgical centers were established during 1972 and 73. Since then, Metallurgical Center Hyderabad has been catering to our mandate for then combined state of Andhra Pradesh and Telangana until 2018, when a separate metallurgical center was started for AP at Amravati. In this regard, it may be recalled that Metallurgical Office at Aerodrome, Hyderabad, has also served as a subsidiary forecasting center in 1944 itself during the Second World War to meet the needs of British Royal Air Force. Presently, MC Hyderabad is responsible for commissioning, maintenance and manning of IMD surface and observatories, upper air observatories, Doppler radars, calibration and upkeep of the instruments, weather forecasting and early warning services for the state of Telangana. As we all aware, as mentioned earlier also, the state of Telangana experienced extreme weather conditions such as heat waves during summer season, heavy rainfall and riverine flooding during monsoon season, fog and cold conditions during winter season. Heat waves and torrential rains due to monsoon weather system are quite severe over the state, and our MC Hyderabad is commendably carrying out early warning services for the state. Public weather services and metallurgical inputs to the farming and aviation communities are provided throughout the year. Several initiatives are being taken to expand and enhance our services from time to time. Several IMD officials, both in the past and the present, have contributed towards the growth of our services. We are delighted to recall the contribution made by all our veteran IMDians, and we are happy to have some of them amidst us today. I congratulate the entire IMD family for achieving this rare milestone of 150 years of service to the nation. With growing technological advancements as well as with the increasing frequency and the intensity of extreme weather events that pose very great challenges for early warning, we also realize that we need to enhance our services so as to bring to the loss of lives and property due to the disaster weather events to the barest minimum. In this regard, interaction with the stakeholders, especially with the state civil administrators and disaster managers, would help us identify the gap areas, identify the aspects that we need to focus on in the near future. Incidentally, this ceremonial occasion provides us a platform to interact and share our ideas, views. Together, we can strive hard to achieve the greater heights and contribute towards our nation building. I congratulate Dr. Nagaratna and her team for organizing this event in a grand manner. My sincere thanks to our DGM, Dr. Mohipatraji, for his initiative, encouragement and support throughout. I once again extend my warm greetings to all IMDians present here for achieving this 150-year milestone, and thank each and everyone present here, especially the Telangana State Administrator, Sri A.V. Ranganathji, and for sparing their valuable time for supporting us in all endeavors. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for your informative words. Now, I have this immense pleasure and privilege to introduce our DGM, sir. Our Honorable DGM, sir, Dr. M. Mohan Patra, is also known as Cyclone Man of India. Let us welcome sir on this stage. Thank you.
Namaskar, good morning to all of you. Respected and dear chief guest of this morning, Sri A.V. Raghunath, the Commissioner, the Hydra, Disaster Management and Fire, GHMC, Government of Telangana, my dear friend and colleague, Dr. Balachandran, Dr. Nagaratna, distinguished guests present here, Honorable Vice Chancellor, and my dear friends and colleagues from various central and state agencies, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I congratulate all of you on this occasion of 150th year of India Meteorological Department. India Meteorological Department is an institution which came off with a long struggle commencing from 1857, when the entire country was fighting for first war of independence, popularly called as Sepoy Mutiny. There was a group of people sitting in Asiatic Society of Bengal in Calcutta who were lobbying or demanding with the British India that we should have a meteorological committee in the country. It is because those people were aware that people were dying because of the meteorological phenomena like floods, droughts, and especially the cyclones. So our friend in the beginning was telling about 1864 cyclone. She referred to the Kolkata cyclone. But the same year, 1864, there was another devastating cyclone who hit Machilipatnam, and 40,000 people died in the state of then entire Andhra Pradesh. So, if we go to the history, actually the first observatory started in 1785 in Kolkata in an amateur manner. There are many amateurs who started observing the weather, just like we all observe the weather when we get up from the bed. We look at the sky, we not only observe the weather, also we predict the weather for the day. If it is clear sky, we assume that the weather will be good today. If it is cloudy, then we feel that yes, weather will not be good today. And all of us know the proverb, morning shows the day. And we believed in that. But it is not correct. that natural phenomenon, the natural process of evolution of weather is no longer valid in the present day world because of many reasons, but one of the reasons is the man-made activities. Since 1850, the industrial revolutions, urbanizations, deforestations, and many more. As a result, there are very rapid fluctuations within the day, from day to day, within the month or week or the season or the year or from year to year. And so we popularly called as climate change, and which is attributed to the global warming because of the greenhouse gases released by the humankind into the atmosphere. So how to do that? So these people understood at that time that we have to observe weather, we have to monitor weather, we have to predict weather. If you go to our ancient era, you will find that there is mention of the weather monitoring and its requirement in Rig Vedas, followed by Sam Vedas, Yajur Vedas, Atharva Vedas. And you can find out the mention that how the natural process of formation of the cloud particles occurs, what are the hygroscopic particles, what are the non-hygroscopic particles, how you perform yoga, you can get rain. So there's a basic concept at that time. But finally, they also felt that there should be quantitative measurement of rainfall, because India is a country where 70 to 90% of rainfall we receive in the month of monsoons, and still now also it is agrarian country. At that time also it was an agrarian country. So therefore people felt that rainfall measurement is very important, and people started thinking how to measure rain, how to monitor rain, how to utilize information rainfall for our economic activities. So therefore you will find that in the emblem of India Meteorology Department is written that Aditya Jayate Vrishti. That understanding, written in the Samhita by Brahmi in 800 AD, has been adopted as the emblem. That the sun creates rain. And that we know, the water cycle at present, if you just think of water cycle, it is nothing but Aditya Jayate Vrishti. So that is the ancient knowledge which percolated to the modern day knowledge. And we came up to the medieval era, Chanakya's era, and Chanakya told that you can measure the rainfall, and for economic progress of the country, you need to measure the rainfall, and importance of rainfall is there. So he devised an instrument, that is a rain gauge. It was made of rock and it was cylindrical nature. He measured the depth of water collected in that cylinder. And if you observe any rain gauge now, worldwide, anywhere, you will find that it is cylindrical in nature. There is a funnel, water is collected. Now, of course, we have gone through little scientific, become scientific to avoid the radiational losses, to avoid the evaporation losses. So it is okay. But finally, a gross measurement was developed at that time by Chanakya. And he utilized this information to provide the guidance on the economic activity based on the agricultural activities. Then the era came, that is instrumental era. We started, as of now, that by end of 1700, parameters, the wind times, etc. So observation started. When there was no observation, people thought of measuring wind with respect to buffer scales. In India also the parallel the development took place, and in 1785 the record goes that first observation was taken in Kolkata. Then after that, at that time the amateurs, the observations are not standardized, observations are not taken in a fixed time, the observations are not utilized for decision making, observations are not shared among everyone, it is not given to the government. But since those people who came from British or somewhere else and they started observing there, they felt that these observations can help to minimize the losses of lives and properties due to the natural disasters. So by that way, we came up, and first instrumental observations with governmental setup came up in Chennai in 1793. Prior to that, in 1792, we came with the astronomical observatories. So IMD was also the organization where you have got the astronomical observations, you have got the meteorological observations, geomagnetic observations. So therefore, I will say that many organizations in the country have come out of IMD. So first it was the astronomical observatory, that now you would say Indian Institute of Astronomy and Astrophysics, it was part of IMD earlier. So Indian Institute of Geomagnetism was part of IMD earlier, it has now become the separate organizations. Now while doing so, it came off there in 1793, and then gradually, as Nagarotna was telling, that in 1868 we got observations here. And I will tell you, it is because of the 1864 cyclone, it led to development of observations in Masulipatanam first, 1868. And At that time also 1866 and 1867, 2 consecutive drought years led to famine in the country. So all this compelled, even though in 1857 State of Bengal wrote it, but then government did not agree. And finally they agreed that yes, there should be regional committees, 1860s. But regional committees also again, there was Madras province, there was Kolkata province, there was Northwest province, there was Central province. Within the province data was shared, but one province or other province data was not shared. So therefore weather has no boundary. So you cannot provide the forecast for Kolkata without observation in Chennai, or without observation in Kolkata you cannot give the forecast for Chennai or Hyderabad. That we should understand. At that time people understood that. So it was not realized. Then lobby went on, and finally in 1862 they wrote that if you do not establish a National Meteorological Committee for sharing of data, standardization of instruments, and taking a decision based on the data and observations, again people will die due to cyclones. And unluckily, in 1864, 2 massive cyclones. One hit the Kolkata with 80,000 deaths. Another is the Machilipatnam called 40,000 deaths. And that compelled to augment the observational systems. And first post warning started for Kolkata in 1865, and gradually it extended. By 1898, we have got a uniform port warning signal for all the Kolkata, all the ports in East Coast and West Coast. And by that way also, the observations were augmented in different parts, and we came up with the observation 1891 in this place. So I congratulate all those who are associated with this place. We should go for a monument, we should establish a plaque, some kind of memory should be ensured. I will request the help of Rangnath Sahab to have some kind of memorial here, so that this is the first observatory in Telangana state, you can consider. Okay, and we are together today. So let us take, and if the government agrees, we can put up one observatory here also now, so that it will be a continuity of observations taken. This observation also will help in providing weather forecast in the parts of the city. Already we have got many observatories, but it will again help, and it will augment our capabilities. 1891 is famous for another intervention. The 1891 is the year when India Delhi Weather Report commenced. So prior to that, India Delhi Weather Report was not prepared. So that India Delhi Report is a report which brings out all the observations, analysis, forecast. At that time, forecast was issued for 24 hours only, based on only subjective method, that is synoptic meteorology. But it gave the list of observations of important locations. And Hyderabad observation also is there, simply because observatory was there at that time. But prior to that, I will tell you, many interventions came up. For example, we started the telegraphy services in 1876 to exchange the data. And first weather chart was prepared in 1877. After the establishment in 1875, the India Meteorology Department. Henry Brantford brought out that what is the amount of rainfall in the country, that we should know in planning purpose. He found that in undivided India, rainfall is 42 inches. And now if we just look at what is the amount of rainfall in the country, it is around 42 inches. So that also again gives this data, past data, suggests that there has been no climate change impact as far as monsoonal rainfall is considered for the country as a whole. But there is an impact in terms of spatial variations, in temporal variations, frequency of heavy rainfall is increasing, frequency of light rainfall is decreasing, that is there. But total amount of rainfall, it is a grace, you can say God's grace or nature's grace to country. Total amount of rainfall for the country is not changing. So therefore, if we are really expert and smart enough, we can utilize that water, which is assured with a plus minus 10% maximum variation year to year. We can very well manage our water scarcity. Of course, for this purpose, we have to see that how to redistribute, how to manage, how to harvest all these waters, etc. So by that way, when the department started, because of the cyclones and floods and droughts, with the progress in development, actually in 1960s, after the independence, we became more active in establishing our economic progress. So in 1960s, there were massive floods, etc. Then Government of India decided that there should be a flood committee, flood regulation committee, and flood regulation committee suggested that there should be flood forecasting mechanism in the country. And for this flood forecasting mechanism, they identified 2 organizations. One is the India Meteorology Department to provide the rainfall forecast, past rainfall, future rainfall, and weather systems, and Central Water Commission, they formed Central Flood Forecasting Division, CFFD, and with this that there was a collaboration. We provide at present also the heavy rainfall warning, the rainfall forecast, quantitative precipitation forecast. Based on that, they issue the heavy rainfall warning, they issued the flood forecasting. Initially, we started with 5 river catchments, and Godavari was one of them, and the flood map of his Hyderabad came into existence. And FMO Hyderabad is not responsible only for Telangana state, it covers the part of Odisha, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Maharashtra, and adjoining areas, Chhattisgarh and adjoining areas. So that the importance came up with the flood meteorology office Hyderabad, initially 5, then went to 9, now we got 15 flood meteorology offices covering the forecast for 157 river catchments across the country. Similarly, the agriculture. The agrometeorology observatory came off very early, but the agrometeorology forecast started in 1945. So first start for Maharashtra state, and now the Planning Commission demanded that you should have the agrometeorology forecast for each state, and they also suggested that you should identify the agroclimatic zones. So 128 agroclimatic zones are identified, but after that you decided that no, we should go to give the forecast to 130. And 130 zones were created, homogeneous zones for which the forecasts were generated. And gradually we came out in 2008 the district-wise agrometeorological advisory services. In 2021 we started the block-wise agrometeorological services. And this year we have declared that we are not providing forecasts for block but also the panchayats. The panchayat headquarter forecast is being generated at present. If you visit Har Har Mausam, Hargar Mausam, that Mausamgram mobile app in the Mausam, you can find out forecast for each panchayat. You write the name of your panchayat, you will get a forecast. You write the name of your block or tahsil, you will get a forecast. If you taluka, you will get a forecast. So that forecast improvement has been not only in terms of the accuracy but also in terms of the spatial resolutions. Starting with the state, going to the river catchments, then meteorological subdivisions, then districts, then blocks. Now it is the panchayat or the cluster of villages. And I am sure in this Amritkar we will go to each house. The objective is the Har Har Mausam, Hargar Mausam. That means each household should have the forecast informations. Each household can access the information at any time, anywhere within the country, as and when he needs or she needs. That is the objective towards that we are working. To achieve that, we have to go for massive upgradation of the observational systems. So for this purpose, 130,000 automated weather stations, automated rain gauges are being planned by the Ministry of Agriculture, Ministry of Arts and Sciences, India Meteorology Department, and Ministry of Panchayat Raj. All together, it is planned for that. And under the Mission Mausam, which is declared this year, we are going to augment our radar systems. At present, we have got around 39 radars in the country. Supply order has been placed for about 32 radars. Then another 53 radars will be procured based on the Mission Mausam within 2026. Not only that, at present we have got radios and radio observations to take the vertical profile of the atmosphere only at 56 places, which is not sufficient. We should have the 3-dimensional structure of the observations. So therefore we are going to improve by another 60 stations. There will be 25 microwave radiometers to provide the temperature and humidity profile of a height of 10 to 15 kilometers. Similarly, there will be wind profilers to give the wind profile vertically. So perhaps you know or not, we take wind observations, temperature observations, humidity observations, pressure observations up to a height of 30 kilometers. Just imagine the lower part of the stratosphere every day in the morning and evening. And these observations are very crucial. They improve our forecast. I will tell you some basic thing. The weather forecasting is an initial value problem. If you have the good observations, then you can provide the good forecast. If you do not have good observations, you cannot give good forecast worldwide. Therefore, here also we try to improve our observational systems, ground truth. But always, everywhere you cannot put a ground truth. You need the radar, you need the satellites. Radar is preferable than the satellite because radar observation is more accurate than the satellite observations. So we have the very good collaboration with ISRO and many other satellite centers in the world. So we have every 15 minutes satellite observations, every 10 minutes radar observations. I want to say that the state of Hyderabad is fully covered with the Doppler radar, with automated stations, with automated rain gauges, thanks to state government and IMD and Ministry of Sciences both collaborate with each other, work with each other, and all types of forecasts are being provided from the Meteorology Center, Hyderabad. So I talked about that. If you see the state of Andhra Pradesh, it is confronted by various types of disasters, as it was told earlier. It is affected by the cyclones. You see, the command state gets affected by the strong winds and squally winds, gale winds, when cyclone hits the Andhra Pradesh coast. It is a near district. Similarly, there are many districts which gets affected by the winds. But the cyclones causes torrential rain. It causes the flooding. There are many times when Hyderabad has been flooded because of the remnants of the cyclone, which is a depression or deep depression, which moves across the Andhra Pradesh state. Recently, you have seen, just last year, you have seen how the Misong cyclone also caused havoc in the state of Telangana. So therefore, the first one is the cyclones, depressions, the low pressure systems, the monsoonal systems. Then you get affected because of thunderstorms, lightning, hailstorms, squalls. You also have the phenomena like heat waves, cold waves. Of course, compared to cold wave, heat wave is more dangerous here because, as we know, that Telangana is a hot zone we get. So therefore, these are the various types of disasters which affect, and accordingly, India Meteorology Department is providing forecast for each and every one. As I told you, it has come up a long way to improve the forecast with intervention of various types of. And now at present, what we do actually, since 2019, we are providing not only the simple forecast, but also the impact-based forecast. That means we are not telling that what the weather will be tomorrow, but we are also telling that what the weather will do tomorrow. If I say that there will be heavy rain over Telangana, I should say whether which part of the city will be inundated. Whether it is JNTU or whether it is airport area or whether it is some other part which will be getting inundated, whether there is need to evacuate the people from storm areas, whether you have to regulate the traffic, air traffic, railway traffic, or the surface transport. So all these are called as impact-based forecasts. But to give a realistic impact-based forecast, you need four informations. One is the meteorological information which we have. Other one is you need hydrological information, that you should have hydrodynamical modeling, you have hydrological modeling, so for which we are cooperating with various organizations. The third one is the geospatial information. I am very happy that state of Telangana has a lot of geospatial information. We are taking these informations and we are utilizing. I will request Rangnath Sahab also to work towards this direction so that we have the accumulation of maximum data in digital form. The fourth is the socio-economic data. The socio-economic data is in the custody of state government only. So if we can layer all the information in digital manner in a decision support system, which we have developed decision support system, it is indigenous decision support system, then we can have very granular, every ward wise in the city and every village wise in the state, we can assess the hazard, we can assess the vulnerability, we can assess the exposure conditions, and finally we can have the risk. And now at present, whatever information available there, based on that, we are providing the risk information in color-coded format and also tabular format. Impact matrix has been developed for each and every district and for the city of Hyderabad and other towns. We have to go still a long way, and here lies the collaboration with all agencies. The impact is not limited only to disaster management. There is impact on the water resources, there is impact on agriculture, there is impact on the city, municipal corporations. There are many. No socio-economic sector is left out now which is not affected by weather and climate. So on this occasion, I will request all of you, please cooperate. Let us have an evolutionary process to have a very realistic impact-based forecast, risk-based planning for each and every person in Telangana state. At any time, anyone wants, and this is the goal I will tell you, as you move towards Amrit Kaal or during the Amrit Kaal, you have to do. And our plan is that by 2030, we should have this type of development and we should have very accurate forecast and very granular manner. I am expecting at least 10 to 15% improvement in our forecast accuracy at present. If you ask me what is the forecast accuracy now, as all of us know, cyclone forecast accuracy is very good. It is second to none in the world. Very pinpointed forecast accuracy. When you go to heavy rainfall, it is 80%. Still 20% are missing, either false alarm or missing. We are not. So we have to improve that. Heat wave, around 90% accuracy we have got, heat wave and cold wave, because it is a very systematic phenomena, heat and cold wave. But more challenging phenomena is the heavy rainfall. And heavy rainfall causes floods, urban floods, flash floods, sometimes landslides also. Of course, landslide phenomena is very rare in Telangana state, but you get the flash floods. We have got a flash flood system to provide a forecast for Telangana state. Every 4 kilometer watershed gets a forecast every 6 hours, and we give the forecast for next 6 hours, and also we have some kind of potential for the next 24 hours. In the meantime, we also come up with the process of communicating the people the informations. The most important information has been the Common Alert Protocol. The Common Alert Protocol IMD has implemented in the Telangana state also. So what we do actually, we identify districts or the area where we can expect the severe weather. Based on that, it goes to state government. State government decides to which mobile service providers to whom it is to be provided. By that way, the number of SMS being provided is quite large. It is a joint initiative of the state, center, Department of Telecommunication, IMD, and many other early warning agencies. But there is still scope here. We are sending only SMS. We can send the videos, etc. We can send the local language. It is going at present. Now, the scope is that whether you can be some other initiative for the people who are not connected with the smartphones. So therefore here there is a huge scope with the communication agencies, the state government, and the early warning agencies like IMD to improve so that every last mile person also gets the informations. In the meantime, there has been various initiatives with respect to aviation. Many airports are coming up in Telangana state also. Airports are coming up. We are providing our manpower, our instrumentation for each and every airport, new airport, whether it's Udan scheme or the green airport, whatever it is, we are providing support. We will provide this support. And similarly, if you just look at the management of the water resources in Telangana state, there are many water resources. So there also you need information which should be channelized through the state government. The IMD wants to work with the state government and other agencies in the state of Telangana to improve our services. In this scenario, we are conducting this stakeholder workshop. We want your comments. Be very harsh sometimes, I don't mind. You bring out the negatives also and positives also. Positive will encourage the people, and negative also will show the way to move forward. And we should work together to address the requirements of the future. For example, climate change. Climate change impact is such that you can expect very random development. You can expect the very granular severe weather events. Sometimes you will find thunderstorm, heavy thunderstorm on this part of the city, and if you go just 2 kilometers away, there will be no thunderstorm. Sometimes you will get very intense rainfall here, but 3 kilometers away, you will not get very intense rainfall, even during the monsoon season itself. So these are the challenges, and it shows the predictability of the severe weather is expected to decrease because of the impact of the climate change. It will be hard. If I am able to predict heavy rainfall 3 days in advance now, because of the climate change, I will be able to predict 1.5 days in advance. So what it says that you will have very limited lead period then. So how to take off actions then. So early warning has to be supported by early action. That's a smart action, the smart early warning, so that whatever time is available, within that time, we have to complete the actions. But I will tell you there is a good news. Even though there is limitation in predictability, but predictability has increased. During the last 5 years, we just look at the improvement in forecast is about 40 to 50% with respect to various types of severe weather events. So it gives a guarantee that if we can improve our observational systems, modeling systems, forecasting systems, our early warning will not be affected by the climate change. That predictability limitations by the climate change can be overcome by augmenting the observation systems. But we cannot augment observation systems on our own. We need support from all academic R&D institutes and state governments, other institutes. Those who have already observations, please share the observations. And these observations, without any other further investment, can be utilized by IMD. And this will open to all. You will provide data free of cost. We are providing data free of cost to all universities, academic and R&D institutes to carry out the research. Because your research will help the applications. There is a very good story with the meteorology, with the agricultural universities, where we have worked together. Similarly, there are very good stories with the disaster management agencies. There are very good stories with the city municipal corporations, like Hydra and here. So these stories can be extended, and all the data, whatever we have, if we can share in a common platform, we can further improve our forecast. I am giving you a guarantee, we can improve forecast with 10 to 15% with augmentation of data, with the mission motion, what we have taken off, and with the other ongoing schemes of the Ministry of Earth Sciences, and with all your collaborative R&D support. I hope in this today's deliberation, we will get very good inputs and suggestions and comments with respect to our services, and also we will get your suggestions for further improvement of our services, and hence all together we can help the society to minimize the loss of life and property and maximize the gain, maximize the socio-economic activity by optimally utilizing weather and climate information and mainstreaming it with each and every socio-economic sectors. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your informative and encouraging words. So now, I request our dignitaries to kindly release the souvenirs. First of all, I would request our chief guest and all dignitaries to release the statement of climate of Telangana in Telugu version. Now I request you to release the booklet of do's and don'ts during extreme weather in Telugu version. An outdoor LED display has been installed near Begumpet Main Road to disseminate weather alerts to general public. I hereby request our Honorable Chief Guest and other dignitaries to virtually release the display unit.
Down arrow. Please take the down arrow. Lights off, please. This one also. This is the outdoor display unit.
So now, before I invite our Honorable Chief Guest to speak and share words and wisdom with us, I would like to speak a few words about sir. Honorable A.V. Ranganathan, Commissioner of Hyderabad Disaster Response and Assets Monitoring and Protection. Well, everybody knows sir for his tremendous and daring works in Hyderabad. He has never shied away from taking any action as part of his duties. Sir is 1996 batch Group 1 officer and got promoted to IPS cadet in 2006. Sir has also won the President's Police Medal for Gallantry in 2012. For curbing left-wing extremism, Mr. A.V. Ranganathan sir has earned the name of being a tough cop. Now sir is giving nightmares to the land grabbers and encroachers in Hyderabad. Needless to mention more about sir, he is known to everyone. Media seems incomplete without him. He is always in the media of Hyderabad and Telangana. Please sir, mic over to you.
Respected Director General of Meteorology, IMD, Shri Mahapatra ji, Regional Head of IMD, Dr. Balachandran Garu, Head of the Hyderabad Meteorological Center, Dr. Nagaratna Garu, distinguished invitees and stakeholders who are part of today's workshop, media friends, good morning all of you, and it's indeed my privilege to be part of this 150th commemoration year of the IMD. I was very keenly listening to the earlier speakers. Like, you have the necessity is the mother of invention. IMD is the very origin itself. They were explaining that there were a series of tropical, that was in the 19th century, tropical cyclones and floods and droughts. These were a regular phenomenon. And IMD has taken its shape in 1875. And similarly, Hydra also, it has come into existence in July this year. And this is also like, the necessity is the mother of invention. So there were a lot of urban disasters, a lot of, assets are being encroached. And in that connection, the government has consciously thought to create an institution called Hydra, which is an acronym for Hyderabad Disaster Response and Asset Protection Agency. So it's not part of the GHMC, as mentioned. Earlier, there was an agency called EVDM, Enforcement, Vigilance and Disaster Management, and it was headed by an young officer, IPS officer of the rank of an SP. This was part of the GHMC, Greater Hyderabad Municipal Corporation, and the then Director EVDM were reporting to the Commissioner GHMC. Now Hydra, he is headed by a Superintendent Scale Officer of the All Services, so an IG rank officer from the police or a secretary or a principal secretary rank from the IAS. Now I am privileged to be the first commissioner of Hydra, and government has, this is the first of its kind in the country. If you are aware that Hydra gets into, as the acronym, the name suggests, it is Hyderabad Disaster Response. So we respond to the disasters. And asset protection. We try to secure and protect the assets. Public assets are the water bodies, the parks, the government lands, various open spaces in the layouts, roads, for instance, a lot of encroachments onto the roads. So these are the public assets. Now both these are interlinked, right? Public assets and disaster response. In the sense that the lakes are encroached
and you find absence of, the many of the lakes have disappeared on the face of the Hyderabad city. Many streams have vanished. There are no nalas. And Hyderabad like many other cities, it had the interconnectivity of the lakes. So you find that the lakes, the interconnectivity is missing. Lakes have vanished and the interconnectivity between the lakes is missing. And it's all, for even 2 centimeters of rainfall, the whole city goes for a toss. Now, when you see the disasters, when you compare with the previous, when last century, 19th century, or even till recently, 1864 there was a tropical cyclone in, that was a cyclone in Calcutta. And I remember very well, I was a child and a small boy. 1977, we had a severe cyclone in the coastal Andhra. It's called the Divisima Uppina, right? That's very popular. In the Calcutta, Mahapatra Sahab was mentioning that about 40,000 lives were lost. And in the Divisima cyclone also, more than 10,000 lives were lost. Now, when you compare with the previous phenomenon of disasters, tropical cyclones were playing havoc. We had a very lengthy coastline, and most of the times the cyclones hit on the eastern side, eastern coast. And due to poverty, many of the public were residing in the thatched houses. And so, when a cyclone, there was no early warning systems like what we have now. So the damage was enormous till recently. Till recently, in the sense, till 30 years back. And thousands of lives, were lost, or crores, hundreds or thousands of crores of property was lost. But now, IMD has mastered the prediction of cyclones, certainly, and I congratulate Mahapatra Sahab and his team for that. And as the speakers were mentioning, he's called the Cyclone Man of India, so that's also, I take it as a very credit to him. So we have now mastered the art of predicting cyclones. Even now, the floods also by and large, you have the disasters are predicted, and the magnitude or the enormity of the loss has come down drastically. Now, in the changing scenario, we have to look at there is a paradigm shift in the disasters. Now, what sort of shift is it? Earlier, tropical cyclones were playing havoc. Now it is the urban, low intensive disasters are literally taking a toll on the country. So urbanization, if you see the statistics, in around 2000, hardly about 25%, I believe, 25% of the country was urbanized. And 24, if you see, almost about 34% of the country is urbanized. And by 2050, you are surely, it is likely to exceed 50%. So urbanization is going on, this increase is exponentially increasing. Telangana is more of an urbanized state, in the sense that Hyderabad city has, when you see we have the jurisdiction of the outer ring road, which is almost about 2,000 square kilometers. Earlier, the EVDM had jurisdiction only up to GHMC. That is about 625 square kilometers. Now, Hyderabad's jurisdiction extends to not just GHMC, it extends to even other 27 municipalities which surround GHMC. So it is more than 2,000 square kilometers. And the population residing in this is about 1.6 crores. And the vehicular population, if you see, it is about 85 lakhs, almost like 1:2 ratio. So I was the city traffic chief also, and I worked as DCP traffic here in Hyderabad, and I was a joint CP traffic too. So I know how the traffic problems would be when there is a small amount of rainfall. Like just 2 centimeters or 3 centimeters, the whole traffic goes for a toss, and the whole city is on a chaotic thing, and there you find traffic jams for 4 hours, 5 hours like this. And especially this is more similar in the IT corridors and the central areas of central zones of central part of the CBDs of the Hyderabad city. Now, so there is a paradigm shift. So earlier tropical cyclones and these things were actually playing havoc with the country. Now with the urbanization, this part of the urban cities, especially the metros, they are literally you find the whole thing going for this thing, and when you compute it, the hidden economic costs will run to hundreds of thousands of crores. Added to this is again the climatic changes. And you find that climatic change, Nagar was mentioning clearly that there is now the intensity of precipitation, or we call the cloud bursts also, that also has increased. You find many times that the precipitation in an hour is about more than 5 centimeters or 10 centimeters, you call that cloud burst, right? And so, the intensity of precipitation also, that also has increased drastically. And of course, the whole the rainfall pattern by and large remains the same, but the wet spells have become more wet, and there is a huge gap of dry spells in the monsoon season. And when the wet spells have become more wet, the problems are likely to compound. That's what we are seeing now. The nalas are occupied, the lakes are missing. The lakes are the holding areas for such water. They are the flood mitigation measures. They are the part of the flood mitigation. So lakes are missing, nalas are missing, and when there are cloud bursts, and spatially and temporally you find lot of variation in the rainfall patterns. And another unfortunate thing, as a traffic officer, I used to always wait for the rain. What would be the likely time of rain? So very well that most of the rains happen in the afternoon hours and the early evenings. That is, you have the temperature, it starts cooling, and the humidity also is almost on the higher scale. So it rains in the evening. And once it starts raining evening, it will be like total chaos. Evening around 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock, once it starts raining, the city, you find a lot of waterlogging. We have more than about 140 waterlogging areas in Hyderabad. So this is as any police officer or a traffic officer would be very, very fearful or very apprehensive that the rain, if it comes in the evening, will be really very jittery. Because the whole thing goes when traffic management becomes very difficult. So this further compounds to the problem. So rainfall in the evening and no water to drain out, and that too heavy rainfall, and located at few areas, and you don't have the the prediction also, the forecast. So since Mohapatra Sahib was requested, or even he has told that we should be both positives and negatives, we'll try to, I'll try to focus on that also. Positives, yes, India has mastered the art of, this predicting the tropical cyclones and others. But negatives are, we need to work on this urban disasters, low intensive disasters. Now, low intensive disasters, so for that we need to have a proper the surface observatories or surface, the systems where we collect. I was told that AWS, automatic weather stations, we have about 157 in Hyderabad, in the GHMC limits. So 625 square kilometers, we have about 157 AWS stations. And in fact, I came here also. When I've joined, I come here to just see how that AWS works and try to understand how things and all are on the ground. So we have about 157 AWS stations. and which is about 2 by 2 square kilometers. That's almost like 4 square kilometers. You have one AWS station. We need to have more, this, and that data is collected once in an hour. Once in an hour, even when the precipitation is, say, about 10 centimeters or, 7-8 centimeters, and it spreads in just 1 hour, by the time you get an alert, there is rain already. So it has to be actually, like I've been to Bangalore recently with our team, then we saw that for every 15 minutes they were collecting this data. I think it is high time that we should shift into this also, that every 15 minutes we need to collect the data, so that that in an hour you get about four messages or 4 informations. And similarly, that spatial thing also, from 2 by 2 we have to probably reduce it to 1 by 1 or 1 square kilometer area, because we need to increase the number of stations on the ground in urban areas. And I was told that there is one Doppler weather radar here in Begumpet. Yes. Even some of the times, Doppler weather radars, I don't know how it works on naturally a line of sight, and then cyclonic prediction, the weather radars are very, very useful because you have a very absolute line of sight there. But here in some of the hilly areas, like you have the Banjara Hills, and you have the other side, the shadow areas. I don't know how the weather, the prediction and all will happen, and there's a hill feature in between. So naturally, we need to have more weather radars too here in Hyderabad, especially in hilly terrains. Hilly terrains we need to, for instance, Waynard. We have seen that we could not predict Waynard. Though there was a prediction, general prediction doesn't really serve any purpose. When I joined the service, I was in my first posting in 2000 as a DSP. So there we used to get alerts like US President is coming to India. So any information we have locally, please pass it on. This sort of general alerts will not really help us. Very general information. When US President is coming to Delhi for Republic Day athletics and Republic Day function, what information do I have in, say, some place like Kottagudi where I was in my first posting? This sort of general alerts will not really help. Alert has to be specific and very precise. We get alerts, one day alert for instance. We are getting alerts like between this 1 p.m. today to tomorrow 1 p.m. We are likely to get light or some moderate rainfall. Some alert is given, orange alert or yellow alert or whatever. So we get very light to moderate rainfall, and some areas are given. So that doesn't really subserve the purpose, because when is the time and which are the areas, it's a very general alert. Alert has to be very specific. It has to say that you will get rain in these areas and you will not get rain in these areas. That also should be there. ఇక్కడ కూడా వర్షం పడదు అని చెప్పేటటువంటి అలర్ట్ ఉండాలన్నమాట. అది వస్తే కనుక దెన్ మనం అప్పుడు దెన్ వీఆర్ ఏబుల్ టు మాస్టర్ ద ఆర్ట్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ అలర్ట్, రైట్? సో దట్ అలర్ట్ హ్యాస్ టు బి సో స్పెసిఫిక్. And it has to, now we are getting that, that nowcast also is being given, and 3-4 hours. But 3-4 hours alert is generally, by the time you disseminate that information, the whole, everything gets happened on the ground. So now, having at least about 6 hours or, 8 hours so that we can sufficiently alert the public also is quite important. Because now the economic costs in urban areas, due to this rain, many of the areas get submerged or traffic goes for heavier, and public get they have to keep waiting on the roads for about hours together. So this will have very hidden, very intangible economic costs are there in this. So we have to take all these things into consideration, and probably their IMD also has to take into this urban weather forecast to be, on a much serious note. I think they have already done it. I was just reading some of the, articles on urban weather forecasting. Like Mumbai has some 3-4 radars, or Delhi also has some 3-4 radars, and it's good. Even Hyderabad also we need to have intensified. We have to increase that particular tools and the collecting, the data that is being collected. Data has to be precise. the modeling tools have to be, good, and then the interpretation has to be fine. So once all these things is done, then naturally you get a good, public can be given good alert. So we need to have at each and every stage, we need to get into this. And surely, I mean, IMD is doing a wonderful job. And Hydra will definitely work with IMD, and whatever best has to be done from our side in mitigating the urban disasters by way of cooperating with the various stakeholders like IMD and other agencies are here. So we'll be readily forthcoming. And today afternoon, in fact, we are organizing in Hydra a brainstorming session on urban lakes and the determination or fixing of the FTL for lakes and these things. With all the retired engineering chiefs and retired chief engineers and vice chancellors and a lot of professors, environmentalists and all. So I'm also trying to understand as to how the things are. I'm a mechanical engineer, so nothing relating to engineering and all actually. So civil engineering or irrigation part. But we are trying to, first understand how things are. And so now the dissemination of information to the public also has to be proper. So this general alerts too, we have to go to the specific alerts, and once that is given, public will start taking our alerts also quite seriously. So let us work in that direction, and we all are on the same. This thing will be surely. Everybody wants to see that the system improves, and we are along with all of you, sir. We are there, and we'll see that the public are benefited by all our weather forecasts or by the urban mitigation measures, whatever we do. Thank you, and I thank IMD for giving me an opportunity to be part of this today's program. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing word of wisdom with us. So now, I request TGM sir to kindly felicitate the chief guest. Please come in front, sir. Now I request TDGM sir to kindly felicitate DGM sir. Moving forward, now MC Hyderabad head is requested to kindly felicitate TTGM sir. And who would like to felicitate our ma'am, Nagaratna madam, head of MC Hyderabad? taking it further, we have Mr. Dharmaraju sir, scientist CMC Hyderabad, to deliver the vote of thanks.
లాస్ట్లో సెస్ వాళ్ళకి ఇది ఇచ్చినందుకు డైరెక్టర్.
On behalf of the India Meteorological Department, IMD, and especially the Meteorological Center Hyderabad, it's my privilege to extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the dignitaries who made this event possible. Firstly, my sincere thanks to our esteemed chief guest, Sri A.V. Ranganath sir, IPS, the Commissioner of Hyderabad Disaster Response and Asset Monitoring and Protection Hydra, the Government of Telangana. We are deeply honored by his presence today. Despite of his demanding and hectic official schedules, sir graced the event and inspired us with his insightful speech. Secondly, I extend my deep gratitude to our very own Director General of Meteorology, Dr. Mahapatra sir, for his unwavering support, encouragement and guidance. He is a fountain of knowledge and beacon of inspiration to all of us. I also thankful to Dr. S. Balchandran sir, Scientist G, Head of Regional Meteorological Center, Chennai, and Dr. Nagaratna ma'am, the dedicated leader of Meteorological Center, Hyderabad, for their continued leadership and support. A special note of thanks to all the esteemed representatives from various organizations and stakeholders. Your insights, feedback will greatly enrich today's discussion. Finally, I would like to thank my colleagues, friends, and everyone who contributed behind the scenes to make this event resounding success. Your hard work and dedication have truly made this day a rewarding for all. And I also thank Chess Director Ma'am for this auditorium hall. Thank you, and thank you all once again. Thank you.
National anthem after. As we conclude the inaugural ceremony, now I request everyone to stand for the national anthem, please. May I now request you all to join the high tea at the hall outside. BGM sir and media may stay back for interview. Others may proceed. Thank you so much.
सेपरेट वॉल्यूम रहता है हाँ थोड़ा कम क्या बोले इसका वॉल्यूम रहता है थोड़ा कम करो इसका ये हो और ये माइक बहुत डिस्टर्बेंस है हाँ बहुत डिस्टर्बेंस है हाँ वो पूरा इधर ही आ रहा स्वामी अब ये मीठे वाला है ये सैड అది కూడా కొంచెం రెడీ అయ్యింది స్వామి చాలా డీజే ఉంటుంది లోపల
really bring that builds confidence and trust among the public also. And they start taking our alerts also. And they were giving only Hyderabad 1 second.
We have started drone wise. Drone wise already started. Ward wise the experimental basis last month in meeting. But that ward wise
ఓకే ఇద్దరు మేడం లోపల తీసుకెళ్ళి లోపల
schedule. Just I am going to make a presentation about the weather and climate services of IMD and overview only. This is only. As we all know that weather and climate are very, very important, integral part of the socio-economic development of any country. You take anything, agriculture, water resources, energy sector, transportation, whatever these things, all are directly or indirectly connected to the weather, and the being weather and climate has impact over these areas. So a better knowledge about this weather and climate can help us to plan, put a system in place so that we can, as we were mentioning again and again, that to reduce the losses and gain the economic benefits. Now, in that way, India Meteorological Department, 1875, that was instituted, and initially it was under Department of Revenue and Agriculture, and with the time flow, various ministries it was working, and from 2006 onwards under Ministry of Earth Sciences it is working now, function. Broadly, the mission and mandate of the IMD is that to provide the meteorological information and forecast for the weather sensitive activities, and no weather hazard should be go out without undetected and unpredicted, and impact based forecast for early warning for all type of severe weathers. Now for these things we need an observations for weather prediction. Basically depends upon the initial observations of things. When we consider weather and climate, basically it is an interaction between land, ocean and atmosphere. If we imagine a triangle at the corner of the triangle, if you imagine land, ocean and atmosphere, the energy exchanges and interaction between these three things result in manifested in various ways, whether be it monsoon or tropical cyclone or anything. So we need the data from ocean, we need the data from land, and we need the ocean from atmosphere. So through an integrated observational network covering from the land and ocean, subsurface observatory, upper air observatory, satellites and radar, everything, we have all these IMD is having that network. This is the broadly giving 206. When the department was started, about 77 observatories are there. Now we have more than 200, 500 observatories are there. RSRW 56 observatories are there. The Doppler radars are about 39, and still the program is expanding. More and more radars are added to the network. About 56 radios on the observation network is there. Automatic weather stations about 1200. Automatic rain gauges about 1300. Now lot of observations are network is available. From these all data, when we find that one, all these data are connected put to the observations and numerical models. Now the requirements for the weather and climate informations are varying in the different spatial scale and temporal scales. There are observations we need more seasonal level. Sometimes, so regarding the requirement of the various sectoral applications, IMD is providing forecasts and services on various time scales. Like now, every 3 hour nowcast is provided. Up to 3 days short range forecast is provided. Up to beyond 3 to 5, 7 days it is medium range forecasting, and 4 weeks products as extended range forecast, and beyond 1 month seasonal forecast are provided. So for each part, all these type of requirements, a suite of numerical models are there. So all these observations are put into these models, and from the models generated, products are generated, value addition is done, and sectoral applications are given to the different things. This is the outline of the process. So in that direction, IMD has an indigenous disaster supporting system that has made in that one, where all observations as well as forecasts are integrated into the single platform, so that forecasters can develop and understand, analyze, get all the data in single platform and generate the products according to the need. Now in that way, as DGM pointed out, Har Mosam, we have the location specific forecast can be generated. Mosamgram, multimodal ensemble products, we are generating that products also provided. And cyclone is one of the important natural disasters, severe weather phenomena which has significant impact over the social economic things. As far as this Indian cyclone services are, then a paradigm shift has been made by our respected DGM, who is well known as a cyclone man. He has made a significant contribution for the cyclone services, which has last 10 years. An entirely different shift has been taken to now. Lot of significant products are generated. Now, if you see that from the pre-genesis stage, like a low pressure stage also, whether it goes to the depression, deep depression, and all the stages, from both on the temporal scales, before 15 days, every Thursday, that extended range forecast is issued. medium range daily forecasts are issued, short range 3 to 5 days 6 hourly depression, and if it is attained the cyclone stage it is 3 hourly observation, and very short range forecast, one cyclone within 12 hours prior to landfall, every hour we are observing this. In that, track information, intensity, structure of the cyclone, and landfall point, adverse weather associated with the thing, damage expected, response action to be suggested. All these things are systemized. A separate standard operating procedure has been prepared and provided to the users. So that way, and sectorial wise, if you see that one, you see area separate bulletins, 4-stage warning for central and state, and coastal weather bulletins, port warnings, fisherman warning, offshore industries, media, aviation purpose, like the different according to the transportation sector, all the sector we have separately standard as per the standard operating procedure informations are provided. And cyclone forecast is one of the major achievements in 75 about the one of the 75 important innovations that changed India's innovation. This idea has gone into that one. All credit goes to Dr. Mohapatra, who is the cyclone man of India. He has made all these things into that one. Now, severe weather forecast accuracy, if you see that 40-50% of the accuracy, heavy rainfall, severe weather forecast accuracy, 40% severe weather, rainfall, heat wave, cold wave, and the storms are there. 52% probability of detection is increased, and recent times, if with the times is there, with the, all technological information as well as observational network, there is an increase in the skill in the heat wave warnings and everything. Now, thunderstorm warnings, for the thunderstorm warnings also, various applications and dissemination part also among application is there, and rainfall, all these things are cold wave, heat wave. Next comes to the seasonal wise, if you see that one, seasonal and extended range for the up to 2 weeks. Outlook for the heat wave, cold wave things are given. Heat action plan with the different states we interact and generate and the plans for the cities, and we give the color-coded warnings and impacts etc. and suggested actions for the heat wave, cold wave conditions, and sectoral applications for this one, like customized specific location specific forecast for offshore and onshore industries, airports, Indian Air Force, Indian Oil Corporation, Nuclear Power Corporation. So that also generated, and sectoral applications are provided. Agriculture is another important area where we provided the agricultural advisory services for the farmers with the integrated with the state centers, agricultural field units. We are providing that information also. Economic impact studies provided that 98% of surveyed farmers show that modifications because of the practice based on the weather advices, there significant improvement in their annual income. And next is the hydrometeorological support for flood forecasting. Flood is another important aspect. IMD in collaboration with the CWC and providing information about the observed and forecasted rainfall for the flood meteor offices, that through that one joint advisories are regularly issued, and NDRF that is also provided to them for the further action by them. And marine services another blue economy is important concept nowadays. Now in this thing, IMD expanded its marine weather services catering to the needs of all service providers. Fisherman warnings regularly provided, and probability of exceedance winds exceeding 20 knots to 34 knots for next 5 days for the entire North Indian Ocean, that is also provided. Dissemination warnings to the deep sea through NAVIC system, indigenous GPS system that is developed by ISRO, that is also provided. And customized location specific color coded warnings and forecast are next 5 days. Offshore operators also provided. Aviation, another aspect for the important aspect, for about more than 60 forward scattered operators were installed. All airports are upgraded with a lot of aviation med services. We have about 100 digital current weather information systems, DCWS, are installed at 117 airports. Heliport aviation weather observation systems also installed, and further extensions are being taken, particularly in the aviation sector also. And weather power sector, even 1 1 degree centigrade increases, lot of changes taking place. The customers' consumption rate as well as selling rate by these private players. So this plays a lot of important. Even 1 degree centigrade increasing, that information will be helpful for the power generation companies and the selling companies. So that provided we have separate systems for the providing the forecast, meteogram, and other things also. Weather portal separately power sector also generated, and coming to climate services where data supply portal is there, general access to the data availability, and it gives the data visualization through climate data service portal is there, and all the data are provided, and in that what is significant last 10 years, which is the maximum, minimum, all things are available in the public portal now. And climate services for the long range forecasting, one of the important part that is also from 2021. Based on multimodal ensemble, we have implemented that one. 2021 also. First stage forecast is issued in April, and second stage now terrestrial category type of forecast is also issued for the rainfall predictions. And based on the available earlier records, we have generated district-wise how much population is there, what are the drought, thunderstorm, cold wave, floods, dust storm, cyclone, heat wave, for various phenomena. What is the vulnerability? Whether that district is low or moderate or high vulnerability, very high vulnerability for different type of weather phenomena that is provided in there. Warning communication also. Earlier days we know that only telegram and radio was the communications, and now the tremendous communication taking place through the mobile and other aspects. So that also we have that aspect is taken into consideration. Social medias, variety of social medias are utilized for communicating this one, and crowdsourcing mechanisms. Now everywhere public also nowadays interested to give the information, so that also useful for us. So we have made a crowd sourcing things platform in regional languages. So everybody, those who are having mobile, they can download that app, and they can give wherever they are there. If they whatever phenomena they are seeing, that information also can be provided. Apart from that, Meghdud, Mausam, specifically Domini, like that, several social program platforms are provided, which provides information dissemination part of the communication. And research and development actions has to be taken. With a lot of social economic activities are there with academic institutions. As DG pointed out, we have to work, multi-stakeholders should be there. One is the users, another is academic side, and service providers, all should join together. So with a lot of initiatives are being taken with the universities, a lot of MOUs are signed, and works are being carried out, various aspects of analysis, the radar data and the other things also there. And research journals, IMD's MOSM is Scopus 1.40. The 281 research papers were published last year, and a lot of inputs are coming out. And international collaboration is another aspect also there. IMD is not only catering to Indian region, it also provides cyclone forecast and warning for 13 North Indian Ocean countries as a part of that ESCAP country panel, and it has recognized as a regional climate center for South Asia. So provides flash flood guidance services for India, Bangladesh, Bhutan, and Nepal and Sri Lanka. Dynamic model-based meteogram is also specified for the different countries. Signed MOUs with various countries for international collaboration for strengthening knowledge partnership, forecasting activities, sharing of data, and operational products. Now, concludingly, IMD under the Ministry of Science constantly increasing, strengthening upgrading our early warning system through that one. So, as mentioned earlier, crowdsourcing, artificial intelligence, digital forecasting. As you all know, that recently Cabinet approved under Honorable Prime Minister that Mission Motion scheme is there. Under this, where about 2,000 crore project is going on various aspects, right from strengthening of the observational network, analysis, archival, and analysis of the product generation and communication, dissemination, all aspects, activities are being initiated. With that, we are improving our services and constant interactions through the stakeholders meet also. We get input, and that will be put into the feedback into the system. Constantly, it will improve. Thank you.
So, thank you very much, Dr. Balachandran, for really elaborating the efforts of the IMD since beginning, and what are the services which you are providing. Thank you very much. So next, Dr. K. Nagaratna, I think I request all the subsequent speakers to stick on to 7 minutes time. Please, I'll again, if you can give the bell so that at 6 I will.
Hello. Yes. మాకు అదుకో ఉందిగా IMD అని IMD weather share present. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I am going to give you a glimpse of the weather monitoring and forecasting system of IMD for Telangana. Next. So briefly I will be speaking about data network for our Telangana region and the tasks that we are doing at the Telangana state level, at what levels they are, and what are the products that we are generating, and verification and press releases that we are giving, and formats what is going on. So we have the duties of collecting the data, and we have a very extensive rain gauge network of rainfall observations, and we do collection of this data for pressure, temperature, various dew point temperature, wet bulb temperature, dry bulb temperature, relative humidity, morning, evening, sunshine hours. Then we have a rainfall, and we do transmit this information from one level to the another level up to the international WMO level, and various other agencies also take our data and we exchange our data. At Telangana we have nearly 357 total observatories, departmental 3 surface observatories, part-time 7, and automatic weather stations are 24, and ARGs 52, and we have a floodmet center where we take in our KG basin data, that is the Krishna Godavari basin data from the Central Water Commission, and we also have our observatories near to that basins, and DRMS, that is a state rain gauge DES support system. So from this we are giving forecasts for state level, block level, and district level, and we give the information of rainfall intensity, spatial distributions, and agromet and floodmet forecasts. So these are the ranges of forecast, like nowcast up to 3 hours, short range 3 to 5 days, medium range about 10 days, extended range and long range forecast and climate forecast, and we trim it to the state level also, and we give the impacts also for that particular forecast. So we issue the nowcast at district levels, then 7-day forecasts and for subdivision and district wise, extended range, long way, and impact based forecasts. And whenever there is extreme weather, more than orange warning, that is very heavy rainfall or more rainfall is likely to occur, we issue impact based forecasts and special weather bulletins. And also 3-hourly information is given to the user agencies and the SDMA agencies, and agromet also is customized accordingly, giving the forecast. And we have even quantitative precipitation forecast, hydromet bulletins, and probabilistic forecast for next 7 days. And we are also preparing the geospatial patterns of all these intensity pictures and the spatial maps, etc., and customized products. And after that we are generating the daily, weekly, monthly, and seasonal reports, and annual reports are also prepared for the Telangana state. Apart from this, aviation also we are providing the CAF and all things for the Hyderabad region and even other states in adjoining to the MO Shamshabad, that is our Telangana region. Then we, apart from that, our task is to look into the instrumentation part also, maintenance and installation of the new observatories and automatic weather stations or ARGs, and maintenance, and even approving for other agencies when they are installing their own instruments. So we are using tools used for this is we collect the data and analyze the charts, and we have another tool that is the Doppler weather radar, satellite images, and other than that we have 6 to 7 models, that is the GFS and GEFS ensembling forecast system. ECMWF is the European Community Model, and CUM is the National UK Met Office model. Then UK Met Office is used, then National Ensemble Prediction System. Then we have Japanese Meteorological Agency model. Then we ensemble all this and create an MME multi-model ensemble, and we give the forecast from this. Probabilistic as well as the deterministic forecast is being given, and we have take into consideration of the climatological and the statistical information for that particular zone, potential zone, when we are detecting that the potential zones. Then from we generate the geospatial tools and generate the bulletins. So this is the isobaric chart. We look into daily, morning 03 UTC and 12 UTC. We detect the high pressure areas, etc., troughs, lows, etc., based on the isobars. Then upper air analysis is done based on the RSRW data. Then we look into this maps also, and these are the model charts. This is for the GFS model. Likewise, we look into all the model charts at different levels of information, pressure, temperature, etc., and then we come to a conclusion of to give the forecast. This is a satellite imagery where we have got the derived products of vorticity, divergence at different levels of 850, 700, 500 and 200. These also we look into how is the vorticity varying from level to level, up to what extent this vorticity or divergence is extending, and we look into even radar pictures where the cloud is generating, so that which winds, where it is going to drive this cloud, and whether it is going to intensify. The radar also gives us information for the next few hours. This is the terminology that we are using. Like we have for terminologies isol, scattered, and we have fairly widespread and widespread. Up to 25% area, if it is covering, it is an isolated. If it is 26 to 50%, we say it is scattered, and if it is from 51 to 75, it is fairly widespread. So, and more than that, we say the widespread whole area will be getting rain. So there is a rainfall intensity, like we say heavy rainfall, very heavy rainfall, extremely heavy rainfall. The categorization is like 6.45 centimeters to 12 centimeters. It is called a heavy rainfall. 12 to 20 is called a very heavy rainfall. More than 20 is called a extremely heavy rainfall for 24 hours accumulated rainfall. However, all day doesn't rain, only some part of the day rains, like 1 hour or 2 hours. So if it rains for 1 hour, so much of rain is occurring, then it is called a rainfall intensity. And if it is a light spell, it will be 1 centimeter per hour. If it is very intense, sometimes I say in my bulletins that today it is likely to have moderate rains with intense spells. With intense spells means in an hour it can rain 2 to 3 centimeters per hour. That is the language that we prefer to write using this coded. Then these products I have already explained. Then this is the bulletin format that we are issuing our 7-day forecast. This is the rainfall forecast, and this is the color codes based on the risk levels and response that has to be taken care is being given. For day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, we give rainfall intensity, then warnings, and for 6 and 7 intensity is forecast is given, warnings are still awaited. So if it is orange and if it is red, then we say that it is action has to be taken and high risk is going to be there. Orange means medium. So this is our heat wave bulletin. Similarly, we are issuing. Then based on that, we are issuing the various forecasts and bulletins, and verification is also done. Then these are some of our sample bulletins which we are generating. Blue color means it is most places occurring. Light blue means few places are occurring. Then intensity of rainfall is also given in the geospatial maps. Then this is our local forecast for various cities. We are generating this for Hyderabad, Ramagundam, Nizamabad, and we are generating nearly 26 cities. And this is our nowcast station district forecast that we are issuing whenever there is a cloud formation and over the locations. And this is our GIS maps. And these are some of the bulletins impact based that are generated for every. This contains the information of the synoptic situations in the first para, then the matrix of the whole bulletin, what type for 5 days, and coloring is also given. Along with it, we are giving even the flash flood guidance and the satellite map, radar map, and color codes, and even the rainfall data in the past 3 hours. Special weather bulletin is also issued morning and evening to the SDMS and the Chief Secretary and other higher agencies.
You conclude?
Okay, sir. And even we are generating the maximum and minimum temperatures. So criteria is if it is above 40 degrees, it will be a heat wave, and if it is for more than 45 degrees, it is considered as a severe heat wave condition. And this is a minimum temperature for 5 days also bulletins we are generating and communicating to the public. This is all put into the net. And this is the impact basis that we are considering and we are issuing based on this. So we are it is done, sir. So, sir, for Hyderabad you have to give concession, sir, 150 years. So after monitoring and all, and these are the 5 steps we are following, that monitoring, then early warning decision, matrix, then the impact base, and bulletin is disseminated to the disaster managers. So we are giving 72 hours ahead, advisories are given, alerts are given 48 hours in advance, and warnings 24 at stage for 12 hours prior. When there is a red warning, we are issuing for every 3 hours impact based forecast and special weather bulletins. So CAP is also being issued, Common Alert Protocol. So this is the cap that we are issuing. In your mobile you can load, you can get the alarms if it is a red color. This is the verification we have done for this recent Mulugu event, and it has got, in some districts we had above 80% accuracy. In Mulugu and other places we had for day 1, day 2, 70, 80 and 90% of accuracy. This is the flood and agromet forecast. This also has an accuracy of 60 to 70%. So these are the social medias we are putting our videos, etc. So now that's not time. Otherwise my videos are there with everyone, you can see. So these are some of the media reports. Whatever they are taking the information from us and joining the natural things that are being damaged, that are being published. So this is, we are available on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. for giving me a...
Extra 10 minutes.
Thank you very much, sir.
Disaster? So next presentation by Telangana State Disaster Management Authority. సో ప్లీజ్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఫీచర్స్ చెప్పండి. ఇప్పుడు మొత్తం చెప్తే మళ్ళీ మొత్తం ఓవర్లోడ్ అవుతుంది. వింటున్నదా?
ఓకే సార్.
వాళ్ళకు కొద్దిగా సాలియంట్ ఫీచర్స్ చెప్తే దే విల్ క్యారీ సమ్ అట్లీస్ట్ 2-3 మెసేజెస్.
అంటే నా ప్రజెంటేషన్ కూడా అంత పెద్ద లేదు సార్, ఓన్లీ 5 slides ఐ విల్ కంప్లీట్ విత్ ఇన్ టైం. స్టార్ట్ చేస్తారా? Myself, Dr. Gautam. I am DRR consultant for Disaster Management Authority. Then mail పంపించాను. Overall చెప్పేస్తాను. Before the PPT starts, I will give a small brief about it. First of all, thank you for giving this opportunity. After a long time, I am meeting the Mahapatra sir. Actually, Telangana is a engaged state which have a lot of challenges in disaster management as well as the capacities. So, as of now, Telangana is vulnerable for the various disasters like floods, heat waves, droughts, and sometimes a cold wave is also vulnerable for this northern Telangana like Adilabad and Nizamabad. So keeping in this mind, after the bifurcation in the 2015, then Telangana is in 2015 they have made a GO. They constituted the State Disaster Management Authority with few people in the committee, as well as the State Executive Committee, as well as the District Disaster Management Authority in every districts. So basically, this State Disaster Management Authority controlled by the Chief Minister, as well as SEC meeting like State Executive Committee is headed by the Chief Secretary Madam, and District Disaster Management is under control of the collectors. So this is the hierarchy in the Telangana state. So as I told, the Telangana is vulnerable for the various disasters, and to cope with that, government has made the different policies like heat wave action plan, cold wave action plan, and disaster risk reduction plans like DDMP plans. There are a lot of plans they are developed and separated to the districts to take actions during the disasters. Sorry. I can skip this, I think. So this is the basic statistics of the state, and this is the vulnerable profile of the hazard profile of the Telangana state. So these are the basics maps, vulnerable to maps, which is downloaded from the BMTC. And this is what we're talking about. In 2015, we constituted the State Disaster Management Authority, as well as the State Executive Committee, as well as the District Disaster Management. So these are the few plans prepared by the State Disaster Management Authority and circulated to the district collectors to take necessary action during the emergencies. So Telangana state government also taking the community involvement in during the response, and under the national flagship program of Apada Mitra, we started training the volunteers in the 10 districts, 12 districts with the number of 2,900 volunteers. So these are the few initiatives taken by the State Disaster Management Authority with the UNICEF. And this is how we are working. We have prepared a lot of plans, action plans like cold wave action plan, heat wave action plans, and DDMPs in collaboration with the various stakeholders as well as the various client departments. So this is a proposed initiatives like to do a risk assessment to the state and conduct the training programs, as well as to develop the early warning systems. So this is a way forward, and the current government is also focusing on to declare heat wave as a state specific disasters in coming months, and this is from my side.
Thank you very much. Very brief, but to become active.
Yeah.
So that in the last 3 years, we forgot about this
Because I can't tell about the governments, but now the current government is very focused. The department is also there. I understood government will do all that.
Active. But earlier we used to have weekly meetings.
Yes.
Weekly meetings with respect to whether you have the scripts or not. We used to have regular meetings, regular reports. Those are to be again brought back, and they have to make it systematic and make use of SDPS and our own IMD will be there.
Yes.
And I think we have a major role to play.
Yes.
Because that plan also you are not having the other day. I think somehow, so please see that you should be on the top of it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next, Department of Agriculture.
IMD, thank you for inviting Agriculture Department. You are celebrating 150 years of your service.
You are not invited. You are a part of it.
Yes, sir. Part of this entire program, and we are very happy. And on behalf of Director Agriculture, I convey greetings to IMD for celebrating, as you are celebrating 150 years in serving the nation. And this will not be an exaggerated statement if I say that being in the extension system of agriculture department as a whole, the first report that we look into in the morning is IMD forecast. That is the report we look into, and if once farmer harvests his produce, then every day we are very much worried when rain is coming and all that. So the reports which are daily sending are very, very useful, and through our field machinery we are ensuring that these reports reach the actual user, that is farmer. That's what we are doing. And I just want to give a very brief, there are different participants here in this group. So just what Agriculture Department in Telangana, our chairman for this technical session is very well aware actually the growth trajectory of Telangana, agriculture growth trajectory that had happened in the Telangana, so he is very well aware. I think so just want to give a brief view of what Department of Agriculture is doing in Telangana and agriculture as a whole. So Telangana state is divided into 3 agroclimatic zones. Northern Telangana zone where 10 districts are there, and Southern Telangana Central Telangana zone where 11 districts are there, and the Southern Telangana zone where 12 districts are there. So based on the soil types and major climatic factors and the availability of moisture and the growing period, these zones are formed, and our agriculture university has given a distinct cropping pattern for these zones. The same is being adopted by the farmers. We are ensuring, department is ensuring that these cropping patterns are adopted by farming community in the state. So that is then coming to soils, and major red soils are about 48%, and then followed by black soils about 25%. Then other different types of soils are the remaining. Then if I just give a brief agriculture profile of the state, we have total geographical area of total cross crop data. Very
please, details are not required. How you are utilizing this forecast, first one.
Yes.
How you are in collaboration with the department, Jayashankar Agriculture University. They are giving the advisory on every Tuesday and Friday.
Yes.
And also the SMI reports, soil moisture index and drought reports also they are giving. So are you making use of those?
Yes, sir.
It has not actually last 10 years, because of the high rainfall, probably might not have used. At least have you seen them?
Yes, sir. Definitely. I think every at district level, that is district agriculture officer, we are receiving reports every. So as sir said, we are regularly receiving it, and up to division level, we are receiving forecasts, sir. Division level, we are receiving forecasts, and then detailed agro, like weather-based agro advisories we are receiving, and.
Not receiving, but how many any success stories you had?
Yeah, success stories, sir, definitely.
No, okay, anyway, forget about it. Now you see that you talk to all your AOs and see that this weather forecast is used. Any extreme weather events or any extreme pest and disease incidents related to the weather, if we give timely advice, how it helped the farmers. So you have to just account for what are the economic benefits what the other farmers who didn't get, who has not used this.
Yes.
This kind of information is required, and if that forecast goes on, what is the implication? So these are kind of the things you discuss with the department of our university.
Yes.
And also we are also coming into play. Horticulture University also going to be part of this one next year. Maybe around next week or maybe another 15 days. So please see that those things are done.
Okay, sir. Noted, sir. I think now we have Raitu Vedikas in every AUO cluster. Regularly, Raitu Nestam programs are...
One best thing in Telangana is we have Raitu Vedikas, very in each, I think, and how many?
AUO cluster, in each, every mandal.
Every mandal we have a place where you can meet.
Raitu Vedikas at AUO, 2,600 and Raitu Vedikas at 2,601 Raitu Vedikas are there.
And that is, they are there, but how we are utilizing that? Yes. That actually I want to request the APC to provide some space for agriculture where you can put all your exhibits, and also online weather forecast, online market forecast. Those things are to be displayed. So you discuss with, I will also talk to him. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you very much for giving us this opportunity.
So next, Central Water Commission. Okay, no problem. Okay, ठीक है. వెళ్ళిపోకుండా మా లాస్ట్ చివరికి మళ్ళీ క్వశ్చన్ ఆన్సర్స్. సో సెంట్రల్ వాటర్ కమిషన్.
Yeah, very good afternoon. Myself, Srinivasu, SC Godavari, and Director IMD TS. Now, I am presenting about the various flood forecasting activities in Krishna and Godavari basins. Actually, CWC has very long-term association with IMD, as mentioned in the morning also, and it will continue in future also for the sake of public interest. So today now, apart from the various important activities of CWC, I mainly focus on FF activities in this presentation. Not changing this. Yeah. Actually, we have DFCR and CFCR. These are Divisional Flood Control Room and Central Flood Control Room. These are the two important flood control rooms. How they act, you can see in this flow diagram. We have different sites in various rivers, tributaries, and from there we collect the data, we analyze the data, and we transmit the data through various platforms and to the disaster management authorities. See, this is a typical Central Water Commission HO site, you can see here, and with the various sensors and the telemetry station there and a wireless station. This also we are using at some places where the mobile signal is not good. This is the telemetry system, how it functions. From remote sites, it collects the data from DCP. You can see the site there or there here. This one, and here from here it transmits to the INSAT 3D. This is the communication satellite we are using now, and from there it comes to the VSAT hub, and then it comes to the modeling center where we analyze the data, and from there we transmit the data to the user agencies. And here we can see a tributary and a main stem, main river, how CWC formulates a flood forecast. There are rainfall stations, you can see here, and these are the tributaries. You can see this is the main stem. Suppose you are formulating forecast here at X FF station, then we collect this rainfall information, and the intermediate releases or anything is there that we will collect from the state authorities or project authorities, and the intervening catchment
contribution, whatever it is there, that we account for and we analyze in our modeling center, and we will issue the forecast to the concerned authorities. And this is the color code, like IMD, we also use the similar color code, but it indicates the levels where IMD indicates the rainfall intensities. Here you can see if the level, it is yellow forecast, you can see it is warning line, and severe is for orange, danger line, and for HFL, highest flood level, we can see this one, red, extreme. And these are the FF forecast stations. For the sake of convenience, in the entire Godavari and Krishna basins, including Pranahita, we have established so many level and inflow forecast stations, covering almost 6-7 states. And this is the typical index map of this one, the Godavari basin. This one, Krishna basin. You can see various stations, including telemetry stations, over the map. This is the breakup of various stations, as I mentioned. This is level forecast stations. This is how we formulate the forecast, as it said. We collect the information, and here also the important key parameter is the travel time. This also plays important role, and the various correlations we use in order to achieve a forecast at a station X. This is the real-time data and the functions of DFCR. These are the various products we use to transform or disseminate the FF data. And it is a very important site. User agencies can log into this site. It is open to public also, the FFS site, where you can see various HOS, hydrological observation sites, and the green ones you can see where live stations, where you can see the real-time flood hydrographs. This is the typical representation of real-time flood hydrograph. This is the website also, where we are giving AFF, advisory flood forecast. Here we are giving 7 days in advance forecasting to the user agencies for the sake of the benefit of the public and to take necessary evacuation measures. This Sachet also, like IMD, we are also giving data in this one, Sachet app, that CAP communication. This also all public can access. Here you can see the description when validity of the forecast and what is the effect of that forecast, whether it is in the warning level stage or danger level stage or HFL stage. That you can see here. This is very important. Everybody can access this. This is another important spatial flood warning system in association with NRSC. CWC is doing this project for Tapi and Godavari basins. Here also NRSC using the satellite data. They are also issuing flood forecasting. Now it is under study stage. This will be also very useful. In future they are going to extend this to 4 days. This is the typical format of dissemination, level forecast, and this is the DFB, daily flood bulletin. This is the mode of this one, flood dissemination, forecast dissemination. These are the various social platforms where CWC is involved, the WhatsApp groups, Facebook, and the Twitter. These are the various list of nodal officers.
Okay.
This is the accuracy, what CWC has achieved. That means we have issued some forecast X and what has achieved. That difference we worked out, you can see the percentages, which are almost 95% of accuracy. These are some media coverages. Almost you are aware that Bhadrachalam every time will be in the news because it affects that one Lanka villages downstream of the Bhadrachalam, particularly the Rajahmundry and Dhauliswaram areas. The level indication at Bhadrachalam plays a crucial role. And these are the 23 media coverages. Here you can see that one also Kadem project has reached the highest flood level that time also, and Bhadrachalam as usual.
Okay.
That's all. Thank you.
Very good. I think why you are not displaying the water levels of Telangana rivers?
That we are actually giving, sir. In that one, it is there in WIMS portal also. We are giving the levels. That FFOS portal also it is there. That is real time. Yeah, during flood time, so you can access that website and it is giving.
Storage levels are not given.
Storage levels means that actually with project authorities only, that particular levels. In this bulletin, sir, it is there also. I will show you. It is there. We are giving at some point. In that DFB, we are giving. Anyway, we are collecting from project authority, but we are giving, sir. You can see here, sir. That levels also we are giving. Live storage capacity. What is the current storage capacity? That thing we are giving in this DFB. Every detail will be there in this one. This one, sir.
Letters if they after this she will do. మీరు కానీ ఇచ్చేయండి.
Good morning to all. I am Mahadevappa from Professor Jaishankar, Telangana Agriculture University. We are with the collaboration with the India Meteorological Department. We have a project, Gramin Krishi Mausam Seva project. In this, we are providing the agromet advisories, that is weather-based agromet advisories based on the medium-range weather forecast. So in the Telangana state, we have 3 agroclimatic zones: Northern Telangana zone, Central and Southern Telangana zone. But we have 2 agromet field units, AMFUs, in the state. These 2 AMFUs covering the entire 32 districts, issuing the weather-based agromet advisories. In this, we will consider the past weather, how the past weather is for the past 4 days, regarding the temperatures and rainfall, and forecast for the next 4 days, and also considering the soil type and crops which are growing in the state for the major crops. We are considering all these things. We are issuing the weather-based agromet advisory bulletin. In this, we will provide the next 4 days what is the weather condition in the state and what are the effects of this weather on the crop fields, specifically with the crops, and depending upon the crop growth stage, we are issuing the bulletins. So major crops, all the major crops we are covering in the field crops, and also for the horticultural crops like chilies, tomato, brinjal, and for the livestock also we are giving the advisories to the farming community for the catering their needs on real-time basis. So earlier in the 90s, the farmers are not interested in this agromet advisories. But at that time, the IMD has started the on pilot basis model. Pilot basis, so some villages are selected, and in that villages, by going to the villages, we have issued the bulletins and advised the farmers. Some farmers were encouraged at that time. At that time, the usage of the percent, this bulletin is 25 to 30%. Later on, with the maybe because of the changing climate, our farmers are adapting these weather-based agro advisory bulletins in their fields. Now, most of the farmers are utilizing these services in the real-time basis. The farmers' response now, it is very much favoring, and they are following whatever the practices we are advocating on real-time basis every Tuesday and Friday. This is a model bulletin for the whatever we are issuing from the university side. So usability percentage, you see the usability percentage of this medium range forecast, it is more than 70%. So at district level it is more than 70%, is very much encouraging. So the most of the farmers will benefit with the forecast and this advisory. Like similar thing it is. So if you see the different districts, the total usability percent is more than 70%. And for the Rajendra Nagar point based also at mandal level, in the Rajendra Nagar mandal, for the Rajendra Nagar mandal, it is at constant level more than 70% is the accuracy of the forecast. So we have after issuing the weather-based bulletin, we have surveyed what is the impact of this bulletin advisory services to the farming community. Most of the farmers are encouraged. They want to see the bulletin in the form of through WhatsApp or TV channels. And most of the farmers, they told that more than 95% farmers, it is very much useful. The bulletin is very much useful, so that they will take the pesticide or chemical, whatever the written in the bulletin, they will go to the dealer. Otherwise, the dealers will tell that whatever they get more profit, they will sell that product. So with the use of this bulletin, farmer will specifically ask, I want this chemical to control this pest. So please give that chemical only. In that way, farmers are benefiting, and also timely advisory, it will be helpful for the farmer for control of the pest and diseases, and also for taking the farm operations timely, like irrigation or sowing, harvesting, all these things. So whatever the farmers, whoever the farmers adopted these agro advisories, they have benefited more than 2,000 to 3,000 per acre. So again, the farmers are interested for the advisories at the time of sowing and harvesting, and at the time of for the irrigation. So we are also covering the monitoring the weather conditions, like how is the cold condition, how is hot heat wave conditions. Based on that also we are giving the advisories. So like now the farmers, it is a time for the sowing of the Rabi rice nurseries. So by this time the cold conditions were prevailing, so that depending upon that conditions we are prevailing, advocating the farmers what are the steps to be adopted to control to improve the growth of the rice nurseries under prevailing cold temperatures. In that way, we are providing the advisories from the university.
So you conclude.
So also we are covering.
Conclude.
Okay. And in this way, based on the medium range weather forecasting, we are advising the farmers in the form of weather-based agro advisories weekly twice. This will be available in the form of WhatsApp, and disseminated in the form of WhatsApp groups and website also. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I think now we have a presentation by Srimati Padimala, IPS, Director, Telangana State Police Command Control Center. And in the morning also, Hydra Commissioner Sri Ranganath sir was also referring this, how you are monitoring and all that. All are eager to hear from you. So you will have a little more time compared to others.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. You can start.
Can I have the point?
Here it is there. Here it is there. And this is the down.
You can do this. I think it's sufficient. Good morning, everybody, and thank you very much, sir, for the time that you have given to us. I'm presently holding additional charge as Director, Telangana Integrated Command and Control Center. Everybody would have heard about Telangana Integrated Command and Control Center, but most of you would have not seen it. Maybe the professors of Agriculture University, with the permission of the Vice Chancellor, I invite you to come to the Command and Control Center for a visit to understand and study the operations which are being done at the Command and Control Center. Down? Yeah. So the mission of the Command Control Center is collecting and monitoring data. Now we talk more about the metadata which is to be collected by every department. Every department has data, and we all collect the data, analyze it, and turn it into actionable intelligence. So the first the mission of the command center is to collect and monitor the data. We collect it through different channels. The basic is the CCTV cameras, which are installed in and across the tri-commissionates and also throughout the state. And then we analyze the data for actionable intelligence and also for quick decision making. And we also provide the real-time collaboration and deep analytics whenever and wherever required, and enhancing response and operational efficiency. The objectives, again, it's a 24/7 fusion center, and the lifeline of the command control center is the multi-agency operations center. And it is, as I told you, it's an integration of all the channels of data collection on a single platform. And the Command Control Center also acts as a state-level crisis and disaster management center, and also to enable seamless coordination between various stakeholders, and that is various departments, and also empower the field operations teams and also improve service delivery standards. So as I told you, the lifeline of the Command Control Center, or the most important operations, happen at the Multi-Agency Operations Center. This Multi-Agency Operations Center, we have actually planned it with 20 departments as the stakeholders to be in the command control, so that we do seamless coordination as well as we get the data and the analytics, and also help the field teams to operate on time. So as of now, in the MOAC, we have 8 member departments which are nominated and are also operational. They are sitting along with us in the Multi-Agency Operations Center. And it's a one-stop collaborative platform for the government agencies, not only in the day-to-day activities, but also specifically for disaster and crisis management. And as I told you, we get the real-time information or the data from the CCTV cameras, the live feeds, and also from the emergency response support system, that is dial 100 or dial 112, where we get the immediate information from the persons or the complainants or the people who would like to pass on the information to the police for action. And then these are the departments which are operationalized and also yet to be operationalized. We still have 11 to join us. We have also written to all the department heads to send their officers, to depute their officers to sit, so that not only their departmental activities happen on a day-to-day basis, but also in a very coordinated way at the state level. So as of now, we have GHMC, EVDM. Now I think it is elevated to Hydra, and then Prohibition and Excise, 108 Medical and Health, R&B, HMW, SNSB, and then NDRF, TGS, RTC, and also HMRL are already integrated. The department officers are deputed, and they sit with us in the Multi-Agency Operations Center, and they are doing their day-to-day operations along with us. So this is the look of the command control. I'm not giving you the technical details, because if I tell here, when you come, you will not find anything new there. So that when you come, when you visit, you can learn more about the command control center. And this is what I told you, to give the information to the first responders. The first responders can be anybody. If it is a work related to GHMC, the first responders of GHMC will be alerted. If it is for fire, the fire department first responders are alerted. For police, of course, through dial 100 and dial 112. And then the power department, in the recent Ganesh immersion procession, there was one guy who was just trying to hit the lines. So because they were it was causing an obstruction for the big Ganesh idol to move forward. It was really dangerous, and he would have died on the spot had it hit the high tension line, which was just adjacent to it. We were monitoring from the command control, and our officers have seen it, immediately alerted the TS SPDCL, and then the officers of the concerned department immediately alerted the lineman on the field, and it was averted. So such is the quick response which we can, the information which we can pass on for quick response at the field level. So this is one example where all the departments are sitting and how we operate at the multi-agency operations center during emergency situations. So the officers of the concerned departments and also our officers are in the command control. The information is received through various channels, as I told you, and then we have a setup, the war room, in which the senior-most officers, the heads of the departments, the ministers, as well as the chief. There is also a provision for the chief minister also to come and sit and then do. You would have also seen some of the photographs of the chief minister sitting in the war room and watching the Ganesh immersion being done. And the chief minister was interested to see not just the tank bund but also the Sarur Nagar lake where the immersion was happening, and immediately we could take him there, and then he was able to see. Apart from that, especially for the traffic management and also for the other, we have the public address systems. From the command control, we can address the junctions and give them the information, instructions, and also alerts. That is how we pass on the information. Apart from that, the message which is typed in the system in the command control can be displayed throughout the tri-commissionates on the variable message boards. So this is one flood management situation. So we get the information through the cameras from IMD, from the live conversations on the VHF or UHF and the media, the dial 100 or dial 112, GHMC and other line departments. And then from the field, we get the information to the command control, and from there, the multi-agency operations center is now active with the law and order and traffic police, medical and health, and the other connected departments which are related to do the flood relief management and work. Then the information is also passed on to the senior most officers, the principal secretary, the DGP, the ministers, and also the CS. And from there to the concerned department. Suppose if there is a flood in Warangal and we are able to view and we need to give the instructions to the field, the chief secretary or the principal secretary concerned can give the information directly to the instructions to the district collectors, to the district SPs and the concerned department. And we can plan for the immediate evacuation, rehabilitation, then distribution of food and ration, and also look to the health and sanitation. So these are the concerned departments which work. So this is the war room. If the situation is too bad and they have to sit, as we have seen in the disaster in Khammam and other places where it was too terrible and you've seen deaths happening. So the war room, the senior officers sit in the war room along with the CS and the DGP, and the chief minister also was there on that day, the honorable chief minister, and then the rescue operations and the relief was monitored, as well as the directions for the disaster management was given. So this is how the multi-agency operations center works on crisis and disaster management. In the day-to-day routine, their departments give information to their command controls, and for example, if it is GHMC, we have the construction and demolition waste being monitored. so that they do not dump in different places. It is to be done in a specified place. If there is a violation, the violations are booked, the challans are raised, and similarly the traffic violations are monitored by the traffic police, and any encroachments being done. All these can be done on a day-to-day basis, and the inputs are given. But when such is a situation where the disaster and crisis management has to be done, everybody will work with the same information. Many departments on a single command can complete the relief work. So this is how we also get the information from the various departments, the waterlogging points of the Tri-Commissioner are marked, and then the vulnerable colonies in the GHMC area. Because it's not only just for the traffic point of view, but it's also for the safety and rescue of the people, that of the citizens, that we keep this. So this source of information, as I told you again on the flood situation, is about the live feed which we get. The first one is the IMD. We also display the live alerts and also the weather situation given by the inputs given by the IMD. So just now I told you about all this, which are given. And then if there is the disruption in the internet connectivity, we also have an alternate line of communication. We have set up the ROIP, apart from the internet NSP connectivity, we also have put up ROIP, radio over internet protocol communication, apart from the LTE communication and the trunking regular pattern, conventional communication patterns. So one or the other line of communication is picked up to see and ensure that the information is passed on to the last person who is involved in these operations. So you can see this, these were the recent floods we had, and this is how our teams have operated. We get the lat logs also, so that the exact point is given to the concerned people for operation. Not only that, we log the events, whatever information is received into the command control or to the multi-agency operation center, and also the daily DSR, the daily situation report, and also weekly or fortnight reports are sent to the concerned departments about the progress of work. We have put up all our telephonic communications with all the departments, whatever 20 departments which we have spoken about. We have set up our ROIP communication line with all the departments, and also with the next upcoming developing area, which is the Warangal district or the Commissionerate of Warangal. And this is about the alerts to the traffic. Police. Traffic police also, in addition to GHMC, have their rescue teams with all the equipment required, so that if there is a delay in the team reaching, the police would be the first, traffic police would be the first responders to clear the traffic and also help in clearing of the water, rescuing the citizens or the public in the waterlogging areas. And there is also a follow-up mechanism which we continuously do. The feedback of all the events which are logged are recorded, and if they are not addressed by the concerned department is again addressed and alerted to see that the issue is, the grievance is redressed. And for traffic management, we are trying to improve through the, as I told you, the alerts are given like heavy rains expected, take diversion, waterlogged areas. These are the things we we keep telling them, and they are advised to take a different route or advised not to come out of their homes. In all the important junctions, such messages are flashed.
Okay, madam.
And I know this is the IMD support to MOAC. We have set up the centralized communication network, which I told you, ROIP, with the IMD also. And that's all about the operations which we are doing, and specifically in relation to the IMD and concerned other departments. And for further learning about that, again I extend my invitation to all of you. And thank you for this time, and thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam, for the detailed presentation on this center. I think we'll take a chance and come to you. Okay. So next by Kirida. చాలా పనులు చేస్తున్నారు మీరు.
Good afternoon. Sorry. I am Dr. A.V.M. Subbarao, from Principal Scientist from CREDA, Hyderabad. And it's coming. Okay. We warmly wish and congratulate for the 150th year of celebrations, IMD. And CREDA, yes. Briefly, I'll tell you that CREDA is working under ICR, Indian Council of Agriculture Research, and it is mainly working on dryland agriculture. And we are also having National Innovation Project NICRA, and we have two coordinated projects on agrometeorology and dryland agriculture. So okay. So we have these flagship programs, and our research is in-house, contract, and other projects which we are getting from outside. Then our outreach is KVKs, Mera Gaurav, and then SC subplan, and tribal subplan, farmers first, and then we are also doing the capacity building of the farmers. So under these SCSP and then TSP projects, we are straight away taking the IMD weather forecast and Doppler radar for Doppler radar, looking at the Doppler radar. We are alerting our farmers for their immediate action at the field level. And we are one of the best institute under ICR in research, and we have developed one vulnerability document which is now followed by all the ministries. And we have different technologies in the field for different programs. And we have developed this district-wise agriculture contingency plans, which are being used by different state governments. And we are also before monsoon, based on the monsoon forecast, we are alerting the states whichever are going to get the deficit rainfall condition, and then we are preparing them for the contingency. And we are now updating those contingency plans with the help of state agriculture universities. At the same time, we are also looking forward to going for the block level agriculture contingency plans. Now we are on that job. And in one of the these All India Coordinated Research Project on Agrometeorology is associated with the CREDA under ICR, works with 25 centers covering across the country, and different crops we are working on. Sorry. Okay, can you? It is not going actually. So we are the agrometeorology project, which is spread across the country with 25 centers, 25 centers across the agriculture. No, actually you have to blow it up. Okay, right. So there are different crops are slated in the different centers, and we are doing research on these crops. And these research outputs, we have the major themes, 5 major themes under which we are working on. That is agroclimatic characterization, crop weather relationships, crop growth modeling, then weather effects on pests and diseases. Whatever output that comes from these 4, we are utilizing in agromet advisory services. We are sometimes backstopping this research to develop certain programs in IMD. And we have these field crops, horticultural crops, we have chosen for our research. And under agroclimatic characterization, we have developed agroclimatic atlases, then many other research programs like heat waves of 2022, how they have affected the crops, and what are the management aspects we have to do under the heat wave condition. And then we have developed this agroclimatic, So crop weather calendars we have developed, and all those crop weather calendars again we are revising with the current data. Under crop weather relationships, we have conducted a single variety across the country, and then wherever it is possible, so a multi-location, multi-center, and then single crop, how it is performing across the centers, that we are looking at, and how it is, how the weather parameters they are affecting the those crops, that we have studied in almost all the centers which are representing the state. In crop growth modeling and crop simulation models we are using, and we are developing this adaptation strategies for the future scenarios, climate change scenarios. And then weather effects on pests and diseases, we are also using all these thumb rules, and then we are using the latest technologies like this ANN and other things. And we are covering almost all crops and some of the orchards, that means horticultural crops also. And under agromet advisories, we have developed one dynamic crop weather calendar, which is already provided to IMD, and they are developing the this crop weather calendars, and estimation of hourly temperatures. And under monsoon mission, we have collaborated with IMD, IITM, and then ICRISAT, and we have part of this Magtooth app. And with the IMD collaboration, we are also providing this National Agromet Advisory Services Bulletin every week, and we are also part of Crop Weather Watch group for providing whatever are the agromet advisories across the country. And this implementation of black level weather for micro level agromet advisory services and their uses, their impact in the farmers also, we have calculated. This is our website, cropweatheroutlook.in, in which we are providing the agromet advisories live. And then we are creating awareness on climate change across the country to the farmers. So we conduct these farmers awareness programs. And we are also providing technical training, and then IMD, we have provided some of the on-job training, and then ARS scientists also we are providing on-job. And then these are some of the collaborations which I have mentioned, and thank you for the offer. Yeah.
No, it is made. So now it is the time for the one more analysis. Before.
Now we can cover all resource process and
okay. Right now it is the time for the question answers. So all people have made a presentation.
Yeah. The resource persons from yeah. Yeah.
Please.
Yes. So, Dr. S. Balachandran sir in Scientist G, Head Regional Meteorological Center, Chennai. And Dr. K. Nagaratna, Scientist F. IMD, Hyderabad. And the Telangana State Disaster Management Authority and the STMA, please. And Department of Agriculture, Sucharita Madam, and the Central Water Commission, and all who are the dignitaries who has given the presentation, please come on to the dais. Regarding the questionnaire will be continuous next 5 minutes.
Please, you have questions?
Sir.
Hello.
And presentation by the PJT, SAU, AMFU.
Yes,
Dignitaries from the CREDA and the UNICEF.
Okay, questions?
Now it is open for questions. If you have any comments, questions, suggestions to the resource persons, you can ask. Yeah, Dr. Reddy. Please give the mic to him. आप जाइए नीचे माइक लेकर.
Thank you. My question is to Agriculture Department, Madam. I was very happy to hear from you that the very first report you see early in the morning is a weather report. Yeah, so I am happy to say that, being ex-IMDN, but I expect that everybody in this country and the state should say that. To bring to that level, especially to take the agricultural forecast, weather forecast to farmers. You are educated, you have a smartphone, you have a WhatsApp, and you see the reports. How many of the farmers in the state are able to see that way? Those who are not able to see, do you have any arrangement for them? This is my question.
Thank you very much, sir. What I said is very true. Actually, every day we receive a report through our secretary, sir, that we district agriculture officers receive that report every day. Then we in turn we have WhatsApp has come up. I think there is a field level officer at cluster of villages in the agriculture department. Extension system is very much got strengthened in our state now. We have one agriculture extension officer at a cluster level, 3 to 4 villages cluster level, and he in turn has farmers groups, WhatsApp groups, every village group he has. So therefore the report what you are sending to secretary sir is reaching right to the village level. Then these farmers also now even every farmers have these WhatsApp groups. They chat every day and they understand what weather report you are sharing there. They understand and they are planning their agriculture operations accordingly. So it's not that only you are sharing to secretary sir, but then it is reaching farmer. That report reaching farmer and. That I've interacted because I worked as a district agriculture officer. So I interacted with farmers also. The farmers also, they read your reports and they plan their operations accordingly. That's happening.
It's very nice to hear from you that. And secondly, still I know that there are many farmers who do not have a smartphone or WhatsApp or internet. Okay. Do you have any system like a notice board in the village or something like a backboard where you
Yes,
write
of course.
today's weather there?
Yes,
Do you have that thing?
Yes, of course. At Raitvedika levels, through this blackboard system, the information is being disseminated. The system is there since long. It is under implementation. But then weather reports we are mostly sharing through WhatsApp. Maybe what you are suggesting, we will post. We'll try to display on blackboards also.
That will be very helpful, because I participated in some KVK programs where farmers interacted with me. That time is to suggest the same thing. So, but still I am not aware fully that much is implemented at every village level. If not, if it should be done, in my opinion.
Not only report, you have to give the simultaneous advisories. So whatever the advisory you are getting from the university, and also you add your own advisory specific to that particular place. So that will add value. Just weather report has no meaning. So that value addition is most important.
Yes, sir. That's happening, and we ensure that it is still gets into.
Because sir is very IT savvy. He will immediately pass on any information, but only you have to catch and see that it is reached to the farmers.
Good afternoon. I am S.V. Raman, retired metallurgist, AMO Chennai. It's a collective question I am now posing, because the existing state at whatever DG suggested and all other dignitaries they explained. Now AI and drone, they are all coming up in our scientific. Why can't we utilize for future forecasts or future utilization, so that we are hearing day and day out that farmers, they are losing their paddy without proper procurement or without safeguarding them, and in the sowing stage itself they are losing because of untimely floods and other things. Whatever forecast and other thing we are able to give and alert them, loss we are unable to. Of course, loss of life we have saved comparatively to the earlier periods. What we can do for the future using these two technologies, AI and drone, so that at least the plants or crops what they are about to harvest, they can save, like saving lives. It's a collective question. Anyone can answer. Thank you.
Very good question, sir. Because future is lying on this particular advanced technologies. AI is one of the technology we can say, but AI can help us in two things. First thing is, it is integrating all the possible sites wherever the extremes that happens, and it forecasts automatically whenever something going to be happen. Already IMD is in that process, and we are also associated in that particular thing. And these particular alerts that go directly to the farmer beforehand, so that he can immediately either shifting his produce, whatever there in the field, in time to secure that particular produce for his next process. Second thing is the drones. Drones are right now in agriculture, they are for spraying the pesticide and other things. Now you can see in US, drones are used for transporting pizzas and other things. Like that, in a community, now we can visualize that there is a drone which can carry all the produce within no time to his wherever safe place is there. So that kind of utilization, it may come in future, maybe within 1 year somebody need to take action.
Already it is there.
Yes.
It is happening.
Yes. So these kind of things definitely they will come, and not only drones, many other things also possible. So another thing is for say any in our country, infrastructure need to be developed for safeguard of this produce, whatever is there in those areas where the flooding and other things they are happening. That is also a point to be considered by the government.
You can still use the drones for giving the alerts also.
Yeah.
Not only if you increase the payload. Payload is picking up Thank you. It all depends on the payload. As now the drones are being used in the agricultural sector for spraying the pesticides or the seeds, or for doing some cloudburst type of operations. Apart from that, as Sir was saying about the drones being used for transmitting and transferring pizzas and other things. It all depends on the payload, the weight with which it can carry. In the defense, the Indian Army and also the other defense of the other countries do use the drones for lifting the food items and also the weapons of destruction or whatever it is. So that depends on the weight, carrying weight, and definitely such drones are very costly. So the department should, the government, if the departments are empowered, such drones can be procured and they can be used for lifting the produce based on the weight and the payload. And the second thing is, the drones also do come with the public address system. So that public address system can be used. Such drones can be flown in areas where the IMD gives the alerts for flood or any other crisis situation. So well in advance, these alerts can be passed on through the PAS, which are fitted to the drones. Apart from that, vulnerable areas can be photographed or videographed, captured through the drone if the drones are flown in such areas. So these things can be done through the drone when you use it for the and also AI, you can map the areas using the AI technology, and also the cameras which are AI enabled, if they are placed in vulnerable areas or in the most sensitive areas where you need alerts to be given, such cameras can be connected to, placed there in that place and connected to the command controls of your units, so that you get the alert. And then you have to have a other system of communication, because all the farmers, most of the villagers may not have access to such informations. So the information should be passed on through the other means of communication, like the radio message, or through some local officers, if they receive the message, and they should be able to spread it in the village. Those steps can be taken to avoid certain problems using the technology.
Next.
From Telangana State Horticulture University. I have a very general question to all. The thing is that there are a lot of other apps which are available in the private sector where they are using SkyMet and then trying to advise to the farming community, basically. So they don't have the domain knowledge, and then they are doing the advice. Why can't the IMD, because farmers have a trust on IMD, in the same app, why can't we send the micro advisories as suggested by the CREDA as an alert in that system? Why can't we integrate? If we integrate the advisories, micro advisories, because we have a knowledge bank here in agriculture and horticulture, all this can come together and can give a micro advisory through the app that IMD is now doing. So that, and then it can send it as an alert by also utilizing the geospatial, what we can call location. So this can be possible, no? Because if a farmer is there and then he's having an app, and by geographical location, we can send him a very discreet and concerted alert to his location saying that you need to follow this thing. Because when we say that the micro advice which we are giving, they are not reaching the farmer properly. To make the reachability, if we can give them as an alert, then it will be more useful. That's what my suggestion is.
Very good question, sir. Actually, first thing is all apps are available. Second thing is awareness is very less. That is the one which is more concerned about, because universities, they are producing very good knowledge, and even our institutes, they are producing, and IMD is at par with whatever is happening, that is immediately it is providing that forecast. But only thing is the awareness is not there. App, how to open? When there is a Kisan Suvidha app, now it is not operational. Earlier, I think till last year, it was operated by Ministry of Agriculture, Government of India, where a farmer need to first register. So that registration itself location specific. Okay, so after location specific, he is going inside that particular agromet advisory which is available, and it is for that location. So these things, they are there readily available, but only thing is awareness is a problem. That awareness we are trying to do, even AMFUs and CREDA and many other institutes, even IMD is involved in GKMS. Under GKMS, they are all providing the awareness, but still we need to provide more. That is the thing.
So actually this is the big problem with these different apps. Even universities, states, they are facing this one. So we should have not many apps actually. If it is for the weather, means it's only IMD app. Weather-based agriculture means it's only IMD app. Agriculture University should have one app. So such kind of, somehow we tried in the university with the University of Queensland. But so that kind of collaborative work, we had to combinedly work and come out with 2 or 3 apps. So we have to bombard like anything about these 2 and 3 apps, so that people will be aware of those things, and whatever he said, so the location specific information will be it will reach, and farmers can tell us, not only farmers, all these stakeholders, what we are hearing since morning. So earlier we used to think only about agriculture and horticulture and livestock. So many stakeholders are there. So stakeholder specific advisory, so that will be made available to the stakeholders. So that is how we have to make some recommendation. So we have to concentrate on that. Otherwise, people are facing a lot of problem also, farmers and others.
Yeah. Thank you, Saf.
Sir, to add to this, sir, just to add to what sir has said, you can see for this emergency response support system for dial 100 and dial 112, we use a system called location-based service. And then you also have advanced location services from the Google. So these 2 services also can be utilized if you want to pinpoint to the farmer or the user exactly to his location. GIS, yes, but if you are able to go with this LPS, location-based service, you will go to the or to the advanced location service, you go to exactly to the landlords of the individual where he is. In that way also you may be able to send the alerts, especially in times of crisis, not on a regular basis. Maybe you can think of using those services as we are using for dial 100, because to reach within the minimum response time, we use this service so that the location of the caller comes to us with the landlord, the nearest landmark, and we also can, yes, we also develop points of interest. Points of interest is like landmarks. That particular street may have a temple or any market nearby, so that those are also gathered, and then it maps by the triangulation method. We get that exact location, just 5 or 10 meters in the vicinity. So that would be the accuracy. 85 to 90% accuracy of the location can be obtained through these services. Maybe you can think of
Recommendation who is noting down recommendations? Who is noting down recommendations? Anyone is noting down recommendations?
Sir?
Please
Namaskaram, sir.
Recommendations. That's what I'm telling. Someone should note down the recommendations. There is no point in standing here. Yes, you can do it.
నమస్తే సార్, నా పేరు సురేష్ కుమార్ రెడ్డి. నేను రైతును సార్, రంగారెడ్డి జిల్లా ఇబ్రాహీంపట్నం గడ్డమలగూడెం విలేజ్. అయితే మేము గత 20 సంవత్సరాల నుంచి వాతావరణం మీద బాగా అంటే పేపర్ ద్వారా, టీవీలు, ఇప్పుడు ఫోన్ల ద్వారా, ఇంటర్నెట్ ద్వారా తెలుసుకోవడం జరుగుతుంది. అయితే ఇప్పుడున్న పరిస్థితులకు ఇన్సూరెన్స్, క్రాప్ ఇన్సూరెన్స్కు వాతావరణానికి దగ్గర సంబంధం ఉంది. దాన్ని కరెక్ట్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఇస్తే ఆ ప్రాంతంలో రైతులకు కూడా మంచి లాభం చేకూర్చినట్టు అవుతుంది. అయితే ఒక జిల్లాను ఇంతకుముందు పాత జిల్లా రంగారెడ్డి జిల్లా తీసుకుంటే 250 కిలోమీటర్ల సరౌండింగ్ తాండూర్ టు ఇబ్రాహీంపట్నం నల్గొండ బార్డర్కి ఉంటుండే, మహారాష్ట్ర బార్డర్ నల్గొండ బార్డర్కి ఉంటుండే. అంటే వర్షపాతంలో వ్యత్యాసం ఉంటుండే, వాతావరణంలో వ్యత్యాసం ఉంటుండే. అట్లా కాకుండా ఇప్పుడున్న కొత్త జిల్లాలకు అలాగే డివిజన్ 1, డివిజన్ 2 తీసుకొని రెయిన్ఫాల్ డేటాను సరిచేస్తే బాగుంటుంది అనేది రైతుల అభిప్రాయం. తర్వాత ఈ వర్షాలు, తుఫాను, ఫ్లడ్స్ వచ్చినప్పుడు బాగా పేపర్లు, టీవీలు, రకరకాల మాధ్యమాల ద్వారా తెలుస్తుంది. అదేవిధంగా సమ్మర్లో తెలంగాణ జిల్లాల్లో వనగండ్ల వాళ్ళు ఎక్కువ చెప్పలేనంత నష్టం. అంటే ఇటు వర్షం వస్తే ఓన్లీ ఏదో వరదలు వచ్చిపోతుంటాయి, కానీ వనగండ్లు వచ్చినప్పుడు ఆస్తి, ప్రాణ నష్టం తెలియకుండా రకరకాల నష్టాలు జరుగుతాయి. దాన్ని ఏమన్నా మనం 150 సంవత్సరాల నుంచి IMD ఉంది. ఇక ముందు ఇట్లాంటి ఫ్లడ్స్, వనగండ్లు, పిడుగులు వచ్చినప్పుడు దాన్ని అవాయిడ్ ఎట్లా చేయడం లేదా ఆ ప్రాంతాన్ని గుర్తించడం చేస్తే బాగుంటుందని నా అభిప్రాయం. ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు ధన్యవాదాలు సార్.
So hailstorm is very rare phenomena. It doesn't occur like rainfall. Even it does not occur like thunderstorm. So if there will be 100 thunderstorm, maybe out of 100 there could be 0.5 or 0.1 hailstorm. So hailstorm prediction is difficult considering the low frequency, and it is random. It is not like that hailstorm is occurring here, always it will occur here. But still we have developed some models to predict hailstorms. From 2019 onwards, hailstorm potential model has been developed and forecast is being provided for that. But I will tell you, the forecast accuracy of hailstorm will not be same as the forecast accuracy of lightning or thunderstorm. It will be less because of its low frequency, because of the randomness of this product. But over the years, the forecast will improve with more radars, more intense observations. We are working towards directions.
ఇప్పుడు చెప్పింది అర్థమైందా? దాంట్లో ఏంటంటే మనకి డాప్లర్ రాడార్ అని ఒకటి ఉంది ఇక్కడ. దాంట్లో నుంచి 1.5 hour ముందు మనకి ఫోర్కాస్ట్ ఇస్తారు. ఇక్కడ ఏంటంటే సివియర్ థండర్ స్టార్మ్ వస్తుంది, దాంట్లో కూడా వడగళ్ళు పడొచ్చు అని చెప్పేసి ఒక ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ప్రొవైడ్ చేస్తారు. కాకపోతే ఆ చేసే దాంట్లో ఒక గ్రూప్ ఉంది. ఆ గ్రూప్లో మీరు అందులో జాయిన్ అయితే వాట్సాప్ గ్రూప్లో మీకు ఇవన్నీ కూడా డైరెక్ట్గా వస్తాయి. ఓకే, సో దాని గురించి అంటే దీని ఫ్రీక్వెన్సీ తక్కువగా ఉంటుంది. అంటే నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ టైమ్స్ ఇప్పుడు హెయిల్ స్టార్మ్ వచ్చింది, ఈ నెలకి ఏదేంటి సంవత్సరానికి ఒకసారి 2 సార్లు వస్తుంది. సో అది అంత ర్యాండమ్గా రావడంతో ఏంటంటే దాన్ని ప్రిడిక్ట్ చేయడం కొంచెం కష్టం అవుతుంది. సో దానికి కూడా వీళ్ళు మోడల్ తయారు చేశారు. ఆ చేసిన మోడల్ యాక్యురసీ పెంచడానికి కొంచెం టైం పడుతుంది. మేబీ అనదర్ 2-3 yearsలో బెస్ట్ ఇది వస్తుంది. రెండోది ఏంటంటే పిడుగులు పడడానికి వాటికి మీరు అడుగుతున్నారు. అది దామిని అని ఒక యాప్ ఉంది. దాన్ని మీ దాంట్లో డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకుంటే మీకు 20 కిలోమీటర్స్ రేంజ్లో ఎక్కడ పిడుగు పడుతుంది, దాన్ని ఎప్పుడు పడుతుంది అన్నది వార్నింగ్ ఇస్తుంది. ఓకే, ఆ దామిని యాప్ని మీరు డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకోండి, మీరు అప్లై చేయండి, చాలా బాగా వర్క్ చేస్తుంది. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్. I think we should break for lunch. We can, because session will continue. We can, okay.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Pradeep Kumar from Membo Ramagundam, sir. So, my doubt, sir, normally we have all the departments, sir, and all the departments having data, sir. But these days, everyone, they are using mobiles only. We are always watching mobile only, mostly every minute. We have all the data, but we are only, the data is sending to WhatsApp groups only. Like our senior sir said that all those people, those who did not have mobile phone, how the farmers, they will get the data. So, my suggestion is that all the departments, if they released like FM channels like that, daily some 4 minutes or 3 minutes updates, like voice messages if they release, so it is better for farmers. Like additional commissioner madam also said that, like based upon location, if they call those people, they will know the location, by that the people will reach like that. So based upon that information also, we are sending to those locations like by using the AI. So the information, if they release it into the voice messages, so those people, like if we are all the departments, we are integrated to develop a one number like that. If the people they call to that number, those uneducateds also, like everyone, that future phone, 2G phones also, if they call to that number, so that day, maybe morning and evening, if they release minimum updates, like all the departments integrated and they released some 5 minutes updates, so it is if we call to that number, suppose 121 number or 999 number, so if they call to that, so we will get those information in a voice based, because everyone, the data, only educated only they know the website. If suppose CREDA is there, so if there is information, suppose IMD website, so maximum minimum temperatures, rain alerts, if the people also they know, but they want to go to that website and they know that, then only they will get the alerts. So all they integrated in one channel like that, so like voice channel, like FM channels like that, in morning and evening they release, at least the educators and uneducators also, they know the information. So nowadays we are having lot of information, but how we are using this information we don't know. I also there, so if I want to know about ICMAR, so I want to know about farmers related the information, so that information is available in website, but I don't know how to go to that website. If I go also, I only know. If I want to educate others also, so better to develop some channels, voice channels like that. It is better, I thought, my suggestion.
It's a good suggestion. Anybody want to respond?
Like farmers also,
see,
madam.
First thing is, we have this kind of thing faced by many villages. I went to Rajasthan, I went to Bihar. People are ready to know about what is happening in and surrounding areas. And there are people in the villages who are getting the information and spreading it in the villages. Okay, so that kind of system need to be developed in the village, not as with the phone. Because how many, there are so many channels, they are providing the information. So there is a regulatory authority now there that is coming. It is in the discussion stage at ministry level. So you will get in future, maybe in next 1 or 2 years, you will get from a single channel, every information will be provided to the farmer directly. So that is already there.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
So have you listened radio at any time?
Radio?
Have you listened to radio at 18 time in
Yes,
your
sir.
life?
Yes.
At what time?
Morning and evening time.
Morning 6 o'clock?
No.
The All India Radio program starts with information to the farmers and fishermen.
Yes.
In local language.
Yes.
And this practice started in 1935 with India Meteorological Department. So for public, top priority is given to farmers and fishermen. 4 times in a day, bulletins are given by All India Radio. Even if there is no warning by IMD, they will say warning nil. But this information will go through All India Radio. So that prioritization is there from very beginning by the government. But that has improved over the years. Now FM radio has come up, community radio has come up. Through FM radio, community radio also message is going. Then TV has come up. The TV, the Doordarshan channels, they go for these informations. There is a special channel called DD Kisan, which is meant for only farmers. And now we have requested DD Kisan to have the regional, the weather information should go in regional language, and they have agreed for that. Over the period of time, they will do that. So your suggestions are quite good. There is enough scope to improve further, but still there are a lot of work has been done in this direction also. As far as this WhatsApp, I tell you, those who have got smartphone, they will get information, etc. data. Those who do not have, they will not get. So what is government is doing? Government has done common alert protocol. Common alert protocol is a medium where anyone, whether you got smartphone or you got ordinary phone, you will get the message if there is an alert. Okay? Common alert protocol has been implemented in Telangana. It is implemented in Andhra Pradesh. It is going through the concerned state governments. Warning, if any, is there from IMD, it goes to concerned state emergency operations center, and accordingly it is transmitted to the people. But the daily informations are not transmitted there, but the information issued daily are available in Sachet mobile app for this severe weather condition. Similarly, the information which we are providing, for example, from here, it is going in local language, and also local state authorities, they are issuing information. So thank you very much. There is enough scope to improve further, but these are the state of art what is going to.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. So mobile app is also there. There is a question, unified mobile app, support. We have a unified mobile app in IMD where you have got all information regarding lightning, regarding the farmers, regarding the fishermen, everything is there. And in mobile app for Meghdut, which is inside this Mosum mobile app, you will get the local language informations. And if you go there, I thank Madam, she has given very good suggestions what is being done in Telangana state. We have also done to some extent in the directions. If you write the name of your panchayat, if you give the pin code number of your area, you will get the weather information at any place, wherever you want these informations.
నమస్కారం, నా పేరు నాగరత్న నాయుడు, నేను ఫార్మర్ని. మా మేడం గారు క్రీడా వాళ్ళ తరఫున, అట్లాగే మేడం గారు IMDA తరఫున మేము వెదర్ ఫార్కాస్ట్ స్టేషన్ మా ఫామ్లో ఇన్స్టాల్ చేయడం జరిగింది. ఇప్పటి వరకు ఈ సంవత్సరం దాదాపు 6,000 మంది విద్యార్థులను కూడా ఎడ్యుకేట్ చేయడం జరిగింది. సో వెదర్ పారామీటర్స్, ఫోర్కాస్టింగ్ గురించి కూడా చెప్పడం జరిగింది. అట్లాగే ఈ IMDA స్టాఫ్ సరిపోదు, గవర్నమెంట్ ఇనిషియేటివ్ తీసుకోవాలి. ఎక్స్టెన్షన్ స్టాఫ్ గవర్నమెంట్ తరఫున వర్క్ చేయడం అంత సక్రమంగా లేదు కాబట్టి రైతులందరికీ సకాలంలో మెసేజ్ చేరలేకపోతుంది. సో గవర్నమెంట్ ఎక్స్టెన్షన్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ యాక్టివ్గా అయితే విలేజెస్లో ఫార్మర్స్ అందరికి కూడా అనేక రకాల అందరూ సెల్ ఫోన్లు చూడడం లేదు కాబట్టి, సో ఊర్లో విలేజెస్లో ఒక సర్పంచ్ ద్వారా కానీ ఒక ఇది మెసేజ్ పంపిస్తే అందరూ కూడా యాక్టివ్గా అవుతారు. కాబట్టి ఈ స్టాఫ్ సరిపోదు కాబట్టి గవర్నమెంట్ ఇనిషియేటివ్ తీసుకుంటే ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి రీచ్ అవుతుంది అనేది నా ఉద్దేశం. యాజ్ ఎ ఫార్మర్గా నేను కూడా అనేక వేల మందిని ఎడ్యుకేట్ చేస్తూ మా ఫామ్లో ఈరోజు కూడా 100 స్టూడెంట్స్ని ఎడ్యుకేట్ చేసి రావడం జరిగింది.
Now again, government is thinking of coming out with మళ్ళీ కొత్త ఫార్మర్ కాంటాక్ట్ ఫార్మర్స్ అనేది చేద్దాం అనుకుంటున్నట్టున్నది. ఆ విలేజ్ లెవెల్లో ఇది మొదటి నుంచి చెబుతున్నాం, పहले से बोल रहे हैं हम लोग. So you should have 1 or 2 people respect only agriculture weather. So actual monsoon managers or climate managers, something like that we have put. So we have to ఇద్దరిని మనం గ్రామంలో కొద్దిగా చదువుకున్న వాళ్ళని ట్రైన్ చేస్తే ఏదైతే మన వాట్సాప్ మెసేజెస్ వస్తున్నాయో ఆ వాట్సాప్ మెసేజెస్ వాళ్ళకి ఇచ్చేస్తే వాళ్ళు ఆటోమేటిక్గా వాళ్ళకి పిలిచిన వాళ్ళకి చెప్పినా చాలు. సో అది మనకు చాలా పెద్ద ఎత్తున అవుతుంది. ఈవెన్ రేడియోలో కూడా మేము ఇక్కడ గ్రామాల్లో देखा है. एक्चुअली कम्युनिटी अपना पहले ओल्डन डेज में रेडियोस अपन यूज टू हैव. So even just announcing in the evening hours around 6:30 or 7 o'clock, it has got lot of impact. Not only in our own in the same village, neighboring villages, పక్క గ్రామాల్లో కూడా మంచి ఇంపాక్ట్ ఉండింది. దట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఏ బిగ్ దిస్ వన్. ఎవరికైనా సర్పంచ్ కానీ ఎవరికైనా సంబంధించి వాళ్ళకి చెప్తే మేము కొన్ని విలేజెస్లో కూడా ట్రై చేసాం, చాలా మంచి ఇంపాక్ట్ ఉంది. అది అదొకటి రైతు వేదికలనే ఇప్పుడు ఆ రైతు వేదికలను స్ట్రెంథెన్ చేయాలి. మీరు కొద్దిగా మీరు పోయిన కాడలో చెప్పాలి వాలంటీర్స్ మరి ఏం చేస్తారో, కానీ అది మనం వట్టికి ఇడిచిపెట్టవద్దు వాటిని. నెక్స్ట్ మీటింగ్లో చెప్తారులేండి, మా దగ్గరికి వచ్చినావు అని చెప్పాలి డీటెయిల్స్. సరే, ఓకే.
So let me, can I add one point, sir? అయితే సార్ ఇప్పుడు government has taken up recruitment of AEOs and AOs కూడా మన లేటెస్ట్ కూడా AOs ను కూడా రిక్రూట్ చేశారు. అయితే ఎంత చేసినా కూడా మనకున్న విలేజెస్కి 10,000 odd విలేజెస్ ఉన్నాయి, మనకు 2,601 అగ్రికల్చర్ ఎక్స్టెన్షన్ ఆఫీసర్స్ ఉన్నారు. మీరు అన్నట్టుగా కంపల్సరీ కాంటాక్ట్ ఫార్మర్ సిస్టమ్ అన్నది వస్తేనే దట్ ఎక్స్టెన్షన్ రీచ్ అన్నది పెరుగుతుంది. బట్ హవెవర్ తమరు చాలా ప్రోగ్రెసివ్ ఫార్మర్ కనుక ఇప్పుడు గవర్నమెంట్ హ్యాస్ టేకన్ ఇనిషియేటివ్ వేర్ రైతు వేదికస్ ద్వారా రైతు నేస్తం ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఎవ్రీ ట్యూస్డే వీడియో కాన్ఫరెన్స్ ద్వారా జరుగుతుంది. సో దాంట్లో అన్ని అడ్వైజరీస్ ఇస్తున్నారు యూనివర్సిటీ సహకారంతో. కనుక అది డైరెక్ట్ సైంటిస్ట్ డైరెక్ట్ IMD నుండి ఎక్స్పర్ట్స్ కానీ అట్లా సైంటిస్ట్ కానీ ఎవ్రీ ట్యూస్డే జరుగుతుంది. ఎట్ క్లస్టర్ లెవెల్ ఎవ్రీ మండల్ లెవెల్ ఒక VC యూనిట్ పెట్టారు. సో దాట్ రీచ్ కెన్ బి ఎన్హాన్స్డ్ అన్నట్టుగా. కనుక ఈ ఫెసిలిటీని కూడా మీరు యూటిలైజ్ చేసుకోండి. తప్పకుండా ఫార్మర్స్ కూడా ప్రోగ్రెసివ్ ఫార్మర్స్ కలిపితేనే డిపార్ట్మెంట్తో కానీ గవర్నమెంట్తో హ్యాండ్ ఇన్ హ్యాండ్ వెళ్తేనే వీ కెన్ రీచ్ అండి. Thank you very much.
Respected DGM sir, I am requesting to that please honor and felicitate our chairman and co-chairman. Time అవుతుందన్న. Next session.
There will be another session for lunch. But now we can call out for please.
Chairman and co-chairman.
Yes. So
I have announced.
let us give a big hand to all our resource persons for their excellent publication. And also I thank both chairpersons for their excellent coordination for organizing this session, and the recommendations which has been brought out in the presentations will be taken seriously, and we will discuss further in the next session. Yeah.
Moment. Inspector madam ke call. Dr. Y.V. Ramaru, retired IMD. Shri Parmala Garu, Joint CP.
ఇంకా మేడం పేరు నాకు తెలియదు. డాక్టర్ సుచరిత గారు. సార్ శ్రీనివాస్ గారు. Mahadevappa, Dr. Mahadevappa from TJTSU, MFU.
Madam,
Subbarao garu from Krida, AVM Subbarao garu from Krida. Gautam from SDME. Gautam.
Gautam, SDMA, UNICEF, both is doing managing. Because also you have in SDMA, we have to give them a big hand. Both great manufacturer.
Madam, okay.
Lunch break for lunch.
1 second. Some progressive farmer wants to give some short felicitate to the Nagaratna madam.
No, my TGU.
Madam,
No,
small.
because of him only I
You are representing everyone. Please come. Rani madam, small. Okay.
Actually, we have installed AWS in this farm. He has given us a big space. He has a very natural farm where he grows different types of plants and all. So we are giving lot of support, our forecast and all. And I think monthly 5,000 students are visiting his farm, and this is his granddaughter. He is educating her for all that things. He is my DGM, IMD office, Delhi నుంచి వచ్చారండి. సో ఆయనకి మీరు సన్మానం చేయాలి. నాకు చాలా సార్లు చేశారు.
Give it to the mic. Amma. Papa. Papa, you maట్లాడతావా?
ఈ ప్రోగ్రాము ఎందుకంటే నేను పట్టుబట్టి క్రీడా సుబ్బారావు గారి తోటి పట్టుబట్టి మా ఫామ్లో ఇన్స్టాల్ చేయమని అడిగితే మేడం గారిని నేను ఐఎండిలో నేను మేడం గారిని అప్రోచ్ అయ్యాను. వాళ్ళ టీం అంతా కూడా వచ్చి మా ఫామ్ చూశారు. వీ హ్యావ్ అగ్రికల్చర్ యూనివర్సిటీ క్రాపింగ్ ప్యాటర్న్, హార్టికల్చర్ యూనివర్సిటీ క్రాపింగ్ ప్యాటర్న్, ఫ్లోరికల్చర్ అండ్ వెటర్నరీ ఆల్సో, అండ్ aromatic plants, medicinal plants also we have.
You can give a presentation. We'll break. Thank you very much. Half an hour, we can come back. Now the timing is 2:10. We can gather again by 2:40 here sharp.
And this video chart shows the trends in the rainfall in each participant's contributions. But one thing is, the total amount of the rainfall is more or less same, but the undulation has been seen very well known. It's changing in intensities as well as the patterns. And one such example is, this is what we have plotted is the break days between the active spell 1 and spell 2. So spill 1 will be there and followed by the break days and again spill 2 will be there. So what is the number of days, break days, how it is? We found that the number of gap days between the first and second active spills are increasing. You can see that this is reached to 95%, so it is not a very steep line, but it is decreased by 11 days over 122 years. So which means that this break days, if it is continuously prolonged, it have a abrupt changes in the rainfall pattern, especially in the central monsoon cold regions. And this has been published in the atmospheric research journals in the last year. And another one, as everybody pointed out, this weather radar is very, very useful for really, real nowcasting time, as well also in, assimilation of the data into the model for better forecast purposes. We have also, used one of the such weather radar data during the Waki cyclones. What is the beauty is the evolution of the cyclone or monitoring the severe weather events can be very effectively monitored or studied, investigated using this kind of a weather radar data, which we have a very spatial. We can see that when it is started, even though it is Trivandrum is the center, and when it is the squall lines, we can see that the rain bands from the outer rain bands from the Waki cyclones, when it is approaching near to the radar centers, we can see that the eye of the cyclone is clearly monitored, and when it is approaching away from the radars, when it is weakening also, we can see that the rain bands, squall lines, how intense it is with around 40 to 45 dBz intensity standards. And another very useful of this weather radar in terms of the microphysics and also the dynamic purpose is the eye of the cyclone also can be estimated, and that can be clearly brought out in the bottom middle panel, where we can see that the range height histograph of the reflectivities corresponding to this cross section line as shown in this leftmost figure, and also the 3D visualization of from which part of the cyclone, which part of the cloud has been extended vertically up into the atmosphere, and how much latent heat is entered into the atmosphere, which further drives the cyclones. This is actually feeding the cyclone itself by releasing the latent heating into the atmosphere. So this kind of studies has been very well studied using the data services provided by the IMD. And not only, we have also used we have been using the station data also, because the IMD is having, the starting onwards, 1875 onwards, they have been measuring meticulously the surface-based observations. So in this study, we have used the ground-based protocolum ozones, where we could able to assess what is the climatological trends, and it is validation of the satellites by tropomy, and also we could able to see that how it is AI models or AI ML-based models, how it could able to capture the patterns of the total TCO things under. So the data period we have used is 1957 to 2015 onwards. It's a very large database, and thanks to IMD for providing this long-term database to our scientific studies. And another one is, I would like to thank to Dr. Nagaratna for providing the weather radar from Hyderabad centers. When we approach, she is ready to give full volume of the data for our collaborative studies. What I have shown here is the 10th May 2024, where we have the hailstorm, which we can see that very high intensity of the reflectivities we can see, and the dotted line which shows the NRSC GD Metla centers, where we have installed the laser precipitation monitor, which could able to measure the rain intensity and also the drop size distribution in 1 minute interval. So in the changing climate, how much actually the drop size are varying, because especially in urban environment, the drop size distribution vary in the urban precipitations? Yes, our study shows that yes, and it is very changing in the abruptly. And also what we have utilized this IMD radar data to validate, to cross verify the both of the things. One is the in situ based measured reflectivity, optical based measurement, and another one is the radars. So what I have shown is the time series of the reflectivities, from which we can see that the both the measurements are agreeing well and good. And one thing I would like to highlight here is that the weather radar, which is almost 1 decade, so that the IMD Hyderabad so meticulously monitored or taking care of the systems. Even after the 10 years of the time also, the radar is able to giving the good amount of effect. I mean, the receipt power is so good, so it is not even drastically reducing. And this is for the scatter part. And apart from this, the NDM from NRSE, National Database for Emergency Management, also is utilizing the IMD services by using the cyclone tracks, and also their all early warning systems will be updating in this one, and also this will be further utilizing the flood monitoring systems, inundations applications, various applications at NRSE. Sorry. And so this is what I discussed about how we have utilized this IMD data services for our climatic applications as well as scientific purposes. So another one is what I would like to mention about the National Information System for Climate and Environmental Studies, which brought out by the NRSE ISRO. So this is actually the gateway for the Earth and climate products and informations. This actually provides the essential climate variables. So apart from the surface-based observations, the global community, global climate observing systems, GCOS, has pointed out around 54 essential climate variables, which could able to tells the state of the climate of the any region or country or location wise. So for that we have developed this one. Under this, now we could able to provide the 12 ECVs starting covering the atmosphere, terrestrial and ocean, and some of the ECVs we are having 2 decades, 20 years, 10 years of the continuous data. So if anybody interested, they could log into the NICE's web portal. They could easily download the data for your climatic as well as any other application, study-based applications purpose. And in addition to this ECVs, at NRSE we are generating the 66 geophysical products using the most of the satellite-based one, and also utilizing the in-situ-based information. So due to paucity of the time, I'm not going to talk about all the things. So if anybody interested, please log into the NICE's web portal, where we could able to find out starting from the ocean to the atmosphere, including the terrestrials, land use, land cover, cloud cover, all the surface soil moistures, and also the NRS lightning network also is there along with our IMD things. Yeah, with this, once again, I'm thank you for providing this opportunity. Thank you all. Yeah, thank you, sir.
I understood, yeah, please, so I understood from your presentation that you have used 122 years of IMD's data and made climate applications and made maps also.
Right, sir.
This is especially for active and brake.
Right.
Commands.
Exactly.
Now, do you see any improvement possibility in the data that is made available to you by IMD? Whether they need the data sets what you want are all provided to you, or you have still some scope to improve that? So that is the way where IMD can think of providing to you.
Yeah, definitely. I forgot to add this one. Actually, what we have used, this is 0.25 degree data set.
Okay.
But actually, this is having its own pros and cons is there, because some of the grids we may not be having even one rain gauge locations also.
Okay.
So that is it. But nevertheless, so if you don't have anything, even small data, error data also very good. So in that point of view, this 120 is very good. But when it comes to the what we need, especially like scientific studies and also, we need very high informative rainfall. For example, what I would like to have discussed with Nagaratna also, like we have the Doppler radar, 38 Doppler weather radar. So for example, if you take the Hyderabad, where we have the 1 decade of the rainfall data, so if you could able to measure this radar as well as the satellites, we could able to generate the region-wise very high spatio-temporal rainfall information, especially very, very useful for the urban precipitation applications. So this is what actually one of my suggestions we could able to generate the algorithms to prove that one, and so that it will be very good. That can be continuously, and in fact, if I don't know, it may be there. I think Mahapatra sir might be knowing that these merging of the DWR rainfall data and also rain gauge with satellites, if it is there, then that would be fantastic, I think. Okay, sir.
See, radar data is possible to be provided to you the way you want. We have different formats that can be provided to you. But developing algorithms for interrelating the satellite imagery, probably you may have to take a point.
Right, yes, definitely we could able to take the step.
So, you have any other demands from IMD?
Right now, I think this is what I could able to. But whenever I approach, actually, I haven't faced any problem so far. So that's why I think I didn't put any things on. Even
you can think in future also. Whenever you are looking for a particular set of data, particular set of information, you can give a request to IMD. We will work in IMD to get the data as much as possible to you.
Yes, sir. And another thing is actually this 39 radars, anyway, morning sir told that this upper air soundings will be increased, right number of. So if any plans to generate the gridded wind speed, that also would be good, I think, so, sir. Maybe like a scenario.
Dr. Subbarao wants to say something.
Actually, do you have any impact after this? Any impact maps have you developed? Like suppose there is a thunderstorm that is moving somewhere in the fields. So do you have ever generated the impact maps?
Like event-based, impact-based studies we have not carried. We have been actually focusing on the how climate applications.
Application and
because that when it comes to our mandatory priorities, so things will be changing. But we have done actually. Like a cyclone based, not only this working, that especially the microphysics and how it is the dynamic changing, and how it is very useful the HCA classification, hydrometric classification into representing it in the WRF model, how it is actually better producing. So this kind of studies we have already done.
Good. NRSC has been always helping IMD also in providing various satellite imagery data, I think ground elevation data from satellites. So it's a mutually collaboration that is required to be done, improved in the future. Thank you.
Thanks. Thanks.
So next presentation would be by TS DPS or TSDES.
TSDPS and DES.
TG. Yeah, sorry, TG. TGDES.
5 minutes each.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sheetal from TGDPS. I'm working as a data analyst over there. Firstly, congratulations to IMD for 150 years. And coming to our TGDPS, we have firstly developed from a collaboration with the AP, combined AP, and then we have separated in 2014 November as TSDPS, and then recently we have it is converted to TGDPS. And we have maintaining about 1083 stations all over the state. With all over the state, we have 10x10 grid, and coming to GHMC, we have 2x2 grid. And moreover, we give every hour rainfall, temperature, humidity, and wind speed and direction. In our website, there will be updating every hour, and we dynamically spatial mapping is done over there. And in TGDPS website, we have all the spatial mapping hourly data and is displayed over there, and we have 41 LED board display. Weather data is displayed all over the collectorates in 33 districts and 8 in GHMC area, and we do have TGDPS TG weather app also, and our hourly data, if there is any alert messages like temperature, minimum temperature, or high temperature, maximum temperatures, and rainfall alerts in every hour basis, we send to the higher officials all over the state, along with GHMC, IMD, and all the officials. And we do maintain AWS stations. We have 34 field technicians in every district. And we do have a 3-day forecast also. It's a WRF forecast, and we have publications every year, sir, and it's statistical abstract and weather and climatology. And coming to, I just scroll on this, and we have integration rainfall, sir. It's AWS. We have 1083 stations, and along with DS manual stations, they have 590 stations, and we just average them both mandal wise and give mandal wise data in last, sir. And this is the picture of the AWS stations all over the state, and that is the district-wise number of TGDPS AWS. And this is the AWS picture data flow. We just have a SIM in that, and this is the data transmission from the SIM. We have transmit the data to the our center, and which is the raw data, and from there we have 5 parameters. We just use them, and spatial mapping and everything is done. And for that consistency, we have different data check qualities, and even though we use radar mapping for that, radar data also, in that for every 10 minutes we will get the radar, and what is the next hour, which will we get in the next hour, we just cross check the data with that, and if any errors, we just call to the field technicians over there, and if any errors, we just remove those errors. And these are the end users, some of the end users which I have mentioned over here, along with the IMD, NRSC, and all. Nowadays, Hydra is also using our data, sir. Recently, yes, sir, along with CREDA also, sir. And this is a recent climatology book we have released, sir, along with the, Dr. Ramarao, sir. And we have taken from 89 to 2003, 34 years data, sir. And in that, these are the normals, where southwest monsoon is the most rainfall which we received. It's 80.4%, and July is the highest with 24.9%. And then northwest monsoon with summer and then winter, sir. And this is a normal map where northern districts receives more rainfall, along with Mulgu district in the east. And then southern part, it's very less. And the highest rainfall it received 38.6, and then Bhadradri 1199.5, and the lowest in the erstwhile Mahbub Nagar. and this is the time series we have calculated month wise: June, July, August, September, and southwest monsoon, where increasing trend is being shown over there, and July is the most increasing, and along with September. Overall, southwest monsoon we have shown this increasing trend, sir, in those 34 years, and with event rainfalls, where heavy rainfall, very heavy, and extremely heavy combinedly we have calculated, sir. In this also we have calculated their increasing trend in June, July, and coming to August and September, it is decreasing trend, sir, slightly. And then we have calculated rainy days over these years, and then maximum, even though maximum temperatures 48 degrees, which is seen in Adilabad, Mancherial, Peddapalli, Nalgonda, Khammam, and whereas in GHMC we have noticed over Uppal, Kapra, Kutbullapur, Sherlingampalli, Kartabad, more over there. And in winter season also we have seen less than 5 degrees centigrade in same Adilabad, Komarambi, Peddapalli, Mancherial, Sangareddy, Vikarabad, Rangareddy, Siddipet districts in mostly December, sir. And then coming to GHMC, it's Ramantapur, Ramchandrapuram, Sherlingampalli, Rajendra Uppal, Malkajgiri, Kapra, sir. And then we have also calculated the cloudburst events, sir. Moreover, have mentioned about greater than 10 centimeters, sir. We have hourly data. We receive hourly data, so we have just calculated from 2013 to 23, and we have noticed a recent event, sir, in Mulgu district. It's about 17 centimeters. And then in recent only, we have seen most cloudburst events. And this is the map where we have mentioning cloudburst event from 2013 to 23. And this is our website where you can, TGDPS website, you can see every hourly data, real-time data over there. And sorry.
I think okay, so
Yeah.
you're giving the complete picture.
Yes, sir. And these are the LED boards which we display all over the state, sir. And then we have our mobile app also, where we can display all the weather, sir. Right now, sir, minimum temperature is going on, so we display every district, sir. You can select the district and you can see the top temperatures over there, minimum temperatures, and then maximum temperatures, and then we have a rainfall. When we have a rainfall events, we we are sending WhatsApp messages also to every officials, sir, all over the officials. We have WhatsApp group separately, and CS madam also demanded us to put it in every hour, sir. Okay. So we are in, and that's all, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
So I would like to say that your efforts in putting weather data
Yes,
to the
sir.
public is very good.
Yes, sir.
And number of stations are also good. I know you are already sharing data with IMD
Yes.
and CMWF also,
Yes,
or
sir.
FTP. And what I wanted to say is today's morning talk by Hyderabad Commissioner, if you see, he is demanding data at 15 minutes interval.
Yes,
so
sir.
you should think of it, how
Yeah.
you can generate it at least for a GHMC area or
Yes.
outer ring road, that we can say the perimeter of the Hyderabad zone.
Yes,
so
sir.
I think if you can make it available as a separate link to IMD and Hyderabad weather, that will address some of the problems
Yes, sir.
explained by him.
Yeah, he came to us, sir, about this picture and all. We just said positive response to him.
Okay.
So we are providing hourly data right now, sir.
Oh, yeah. So but I know that it is possible to
Yeah.
configure it to send it 15 minutes
Yes, sir.
also, even before that.
Yes, we can.
In IMD, the latest AWS, we are providing a 10 minutes interval.
So it is possible for you also even less than that.
Amount of data is very large amount.
Yeah.
Data
But doesn't matter, sir. I think you can have a separate server. There is a possibility of lot of space requirement. Okay. Yes, yes. You can say program it to send it even 1 minute interval also, but the data will not be much valuable with that. So maybe at least 10 minutes as done by IMD is good enough. Yes. Thank you, madam, for the information. Yeah. So next talk would be by UNICEF. Yeah. Okay, Director of Economics. Yes, sir, please continue. This was not good. Yeah. I request you to take only 5 minutes for this. Sir.
Good afternoon, sir. First of all, I congratulate IMD. It completed 150 years of nation and respected officials. So today I'm going to giving a small information from my side under Directorate of Economics and Statistics. I'm especially working as ASO in Directorate of Economics and Statistics, and I'm working in the rainfall section. So rainfall is an important atmospheric phenomenon, already you know very well, and it is amount of rain fall in the particular area. Right. And DS is the authority, registered authority to collect the rainfall every day, and also integrated the rainfall. Rainfall recorded from AWS stations and manual rain gauges. In Telangana, there are 590 manual rain gauges and 1083 AWS rain gauges and also IMD rain gauges. Every day, Director of Economics and Statistics, which integrate the rainfall and prepare reports, and the same reports and circulates and through mails officials every day. This is a total. At present, we are giving 61 mandals rainfall data and 590 are manual rain gauges and a rain gauge base correct. This is a manual rain gauge located in mandal offices, and some manual rain gauges are in electric substations. Yes. These are rain gauge.
I think we can go ahead.
Okay, sir. Yeah. And we are taking simple average method to integrate the rainfall. These are monthly rainfall data this year. These are monthly rainfall compared with normals.
Okay.
And this is the as in October, rainfall is 827 point normal, and we are 1027 point, and it is a 24% excess. This is. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So you're really fast. So apart from this integration of data, the data being supplied to IMD is from your end only, is it?
Yes.
AWS data as well as manual rain gauge data, integrating and then giving to IMD.
IMD every day.
Yeah. Okay. So actually,
we are not getting the integrated data.
Okay. Integrated data is not coming to IMD.
No, it's not.
Individual station data is coming. Okay. 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 Okay, sir. Right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. UNICEF. Huh? Yeah. Next presentation from UNICEF.
Yeah.
He already presented morning from Telangana Disaster Management Authority side.
Good afternoon, everyone. Namaste. I don't take much time because after lunch you may feel bored. I'm giving this presentation on behalf of Dr. Mahendra Rajaram sir. He is not available. He went to the Chennai for urgent work, but he conveyed his best wishes to all the team and organizing team. So how UNICEF works in the South India is like we have a South field office in Banjara Hills, and we will focus on the Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, and Kerala. Despite states we are working on, and we will provide the assistance to the state disaster management authorities in making the policy makings and training programs and everything. So you can see the statistics I'm just showing up. During the 2005 2004 tsunami, you can see that 75% of women's facilities were for women and children, and 787 women becomes widows and 480 children are orphaned. So this number shows that during the disasters, not only physical or economic damages, but also more impact on the children and women, because they are the first victims, and the disaster strikes without seeing the age and gender.
Mr. Gautam, instead of this, can I request you, what kind of data from IMD are you using on a regular basis? Because
this
is general about UNICEF.
Yeah, UNICEF. This session is only for the UNICEF and contribution.
Let us confine to IMD's relationship with you.
Yeah, then I will do that.
Yeah.
IMD and regularly they will give the bulletins to us during the monsoon and pre-monsoon. They give the hourly basis and weekly 5 days forecast, and we will get the data, and immediately we will send through the social medias, WhatsApp groups to district collectors, and from there they will disseminate to the village mandal level officers, and we will collect the data from the root level to top, and this is a hierarchy. And the recent floods in September, IMD has given the bulletin for the 5 years on red alert, so we have taken the precautionary measures, and that helped us more in reducing the deaths. This is how IMD are taking the help, and TG DBS is also there, and they are providing the maps for us. We are forcing them to give data like weekly, 5 days they are already giving, but we are focusing on the 1 day data itself. But for now, the UNICEF is working in the government to utilize this data, and we will make the reports. Whatever the data we are getting from the IMD, TGBS and statistics data, we will compile it, and we are making the policies and government orders. This is how the mechanism runs in the state disaster management authorities.
So, do you share such report with IMD also?
Actually, recently we have formed one committee for developing the flood action plan, and Nagaratna Madam is also one of the member in that. That report has already drafted, and it is in circulation to the minister. So once it comes, we will submit that report to the IMD and other stakeholders. At the same time, we have call to policy, which is in our website, and we have heat wave action plan, and that is in the DPS website also. So we are keeping that, and our department is focusing to develop own resources like website. So we will put all the resources in that website.
So do you have any demands or expectations from IMD's services?
Yes,
your angle, UNICEF angle.
Sir, UNICEF angle, sir. Already I told you that IMD is giving the best data, and they are doing the best from their side. We were during the disaster and the pre-disaster. So this is.
Okay, you are happy.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you very much.
This one I can conclude, right? Thank you for the opportunity.
Next, I request groundwater department.
Reports పంపించాలి.
Next slide down, up side, previous slide up.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, T. Rajababu, scientist from Central Groundwater Board. I must congratulate IMD on behalf of Central Groundwater Board on celebrating 150 years of service to the nation. Actually, I would like to tell the actual what activities that are being taken up in Central Groundwater Board. Just I will briefly, one by one, just I will take up. This actual Central Groundwater Board under Ministry of Jal Shakti, with the headquarters at Faridabad, Haryana, and it is headed by chairman, and with 18 regional levels, headed by regional director and divisional officers and state unit officers. Here, Hyderabad, one regional office is there. It is looking after both Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, and one state unit office in Visakhapatnam in AP. So actually these are so these are the activities broadly. This is a national apex organization dealing with groundwater. So these are the activities: NACWM, water level quality monitoring, exploratory drilling, artificial recharge, drinking water solutions for defense establishments, groundwater assessment, PMKSY training, and Central Groundwater Authority. So actually under NACWM, we map the areas. National Act for Mapping, NACWM means, that is, it is an integrated approach. We take all integrated methods, geophysical methods, geochemical methods, hydrological methods, and everything. We just combinedly we prepare that NACWM studies, and we generate maps. Those maps will be shared with for district authorities, the collector, and to line departments for awareness, and ultimately the ultimate end product will reach the farmers. See, this is actually there are many activities we take up, but this is the main groundwater, because it is very much related to IMD. So actually we are very much beneficial. We get every day rainfall data. Whenever we open our mail, we see what is the rainfall in that particular area. Because amount of rainfall it is falling, it affects groundwater levels. So that is a very important parameter, not only for groundwater levels and for groundwater assessment also. So here, this is a groundwater monitoring network, groundwater in Telangana and AP. So here we are collecting samples, and we are measuring groundwater levels. You see, in a year we take groundwater monitoring 4 times in a year, in January, May, August, and November. Here, and groundwater samples we collected 2 times in a year, May and November. That means pre-monsoon and post-monsoon. Those samples will be analyzed in our well-equipped laboratory in Hyderabad. This is also actually some of the wells are equipped with digital groundwater recorders. So automatically we get the data. In every day we get 4 times a day groundwater levels. Every 6 hours we get the data automatically. So this is the DWLR. And in IMD, that Begumpet station, we are having one DWLR, digital water level equipment, and this is the map we generated, how the groundwater levels are varying with respect to the rainfall, amount of rainfall. And you see, for groundwater resource estimation, so I told you already, this is rainfall is the very important factor. We must take up, otherwise we cannot assess it, because this is the dynamic assessment, groundwater assessment. So for that we need to have the rainfall data. And hydrometeorology. Actually, in our office all over India, we have 9 hydrometeorologists are there. So this is our office in Hyderabad. We are also having one rainwater station. manually just we are measuring rainfall data, and actually we also requested IMD for installing this automatic weather station. Actually that may be taken up in the next week. That will be installed hopefully. And this is actually in Uppal area how our groundwater levels are changing, and at Begumpet also. This is only pictorial representation. And how the rainfall is affecting, what is the impact of heavy rainfall, and response of high frequency data, and response of high frequency data in drought and analysis studies, all we are taking up. That is the major parameter is the rainfall. And we have constructed the artificial recharge of studies for groundwater. We constructed this check dams, percolation tanks, all in our different districts of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. And this is the scenario in our office in Hyderabad office. Actually, there are you see many recharge pits are there, check dams are there. How much rainwater is collected per year, and rainfall required. So ultimately, that entire the amount of rainwater in our campus, that it is going in the form of recharge. It is infiltrated into the subsurface. So our campus is a zero runoff campus.
Next, sir. So we can go fast on these aspects.
Okay, sir.
Let us focus on IMD's service.
So that is the actual main thing, sir. When actually yes, we are every day we get the rainfall data. Yeah. That is the main aspect. So unless we get the rainfall, we cannot move forward. Yeah. That is the in our every our activities. So that the rainfall is the important.
Are you also getting rainfall data from TG that is AWS data? Are you also getting from them, or only IMD data you are getting?
IMD data, sir.
Because they have more AWS stations, even their data can add up to your requirement. Rather, your requirement may be better filled with the data from AWS of Telangana state.
Okay, sir. Actually, we are every day we are just getting the
IMD data.
IMD data.
IMD has a limited number of rain gauges.
Yes, yes.
AWS, as you have seen, 1,083 AWS stations they have across the state. So they are government agency. They can also supply it to you. Maybe it will fulfill your requirement in a better way.
Yes, that also actually we sometimes we also collect the data from them.
Yeah, so you can approach them, and the person is here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, we get the data. Yes,
some of the stations are complementary. IMD also has, they also have. So you can have complementary data from single station. That is also some of them.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Sure.
So you can conclude it, sir, if you have no more.
That's only just a.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Thank you very much. So Dr. Subbarao wants to say something.
Did you find any grey areas in Hyderabad where the groundwater is not available?
Yes, sir. Actually, our groundwater resource estimation, we categorized four areas. That is safe category, semi-critical, critical, and war exploited areas. So only depends on the stage of extraction we categorized. So because most of the groundwater, 70% of groundwater is being utilized for agriculture sector and domestic and industrial purpose. So like that we prepared maps also how those areas different categories by war exploited and actually in consultation with also our state groundwater department. We are preparing maps in that area.
So these buildings are high-rise buildings are coming up. Whether they are depending on if they are depending on this groundwater, whether they could able to sustain with that.
Actually, sustainable groundwater, that is the motto, sir. Actually, for to increase the groundwater levels, we are having different plans. Actually, for and rooftop rainwater harvesting. Those actually now Government of India is recommending rooftop rainwater harvesting for every household and for especially for government departments mainly, and for schools and other organizations. We next we have to make a survey and we have to submit a report. So we have to take in consideration that DRDO, they are also having designs how that rooftop rainwater, because that is our motto is to augment groundwater levels. That is the motto, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Raja Balan. So I request now Geological Survey of India to make their presentation, and I request again to keep the time limit of 5 minutes.
Thank you, sir. At the outset, on behalf of Geological Survey of India, I'd like to congratulate IMD for completing 150 years of service to the nation. Myself, KV Maruti, I'm DDG and looking after Mission 4 activities of GSI in Hyderabad. Mission 4 comprises all public geo good science. Our relation means GSI is a different organization. Only relation with IMD is GSI is the nodal agency for landslides. So in landslide studies, we use the rainfall data of IMD, and of late we have started early warning system using IMD data. So as you all know, landslides happen due to geological causes. Because just I'll go through for 1 minute. Landslides mainly causes due to geological reasons. There has to be some geological reasons. Then there will be a catalyst in the form of human interference, human anthropogenic activity, and the triggering factor. In almost all the landslides, triggering factor will be the rainfall. So even whenever we do the landslide studies, we have to calculate the threshold rainfall of that particular area. So in that aspect, we consult IMD for rainfall. So as I said, if you consider landslide scenarios in India, almost 12.6% of the Indian landmass is covered or landslide prone area, mainly in the Western Ghats, in the Himalayas and northeastern India. So we have baseline tools. Out of that is 1:50K national landslide accessibility mapping data we have, which has been completed in 2022. It covers almost 434,000 square kilometers. This is our landslide accessibility map data. It is available in our website, landslide data as accessibility class, as well as the landslide point data. This is a landslide accessibility map of Karnataka and Goa I'm showing here. So how you can utilize this NLSM product? You have, this is a baseline data. Based on these data, you can, for district resource allocation, these map can be used for base map for regional landslide early warning system. This this I will come. This is where IMD and LEWS, recently we have started, landslide early warning system, where we are using IMD data for early warning system. This is our baseline data. Next to 1:50K landslide susceptibility data, we do on a large scale with the rainfall. I'm not going in detail. Then we'll be this is a meso scale or a larger scale. We calculate the susceptibility of the area. Then we have this landslide management plan of that study area. We provide to the stakeholders. Then after that, if still detailed study is required, one single slide, we do site-specific studies. Almost 45 slides we have completed from 1920. This is in detail what we are giving in site-specific landslide investigations. So since GSI is the nodal agency for landslide, we have a plan for next 10 years. In this, we have LEWS or landslide early warning system. 14 states we are carrying out. Earlier 6 states, 22-23, another 6 states were added, and another 3 states will be added this year. So 14 states will be covered under this landslide early warning system. We have a center at GHRM in Kolkata, which is operational from July 24. We use these data, landslide susceptibility mapping on 10K or site specific. These are the data used in landslide early warning system. This is the NLFC we have been created in GSI. These are the districts which are covered under different states, 14 states. Already 3 places, Nilgiris, Darjeeling and Kalimpong. 3 districts already we are operational bulletins, means early warning bulletins we have already started issuing since this monsoon, and all the other districts will be covered under this susceptibility. So here we use this forecast uses the NUCM, GFS and GFS model forecast data from IMD. Apart from that, we also use both the current and fast station data for building threshold, and using these are used in our bulletin preparation. Means the geology and all landslide data we are having, we only use your rainfall data, current as well as fast, and we issue bulletins for the districts. So this is in a simple way. It is a very complex things are involved. I am not going in detail, but we regular means our all model or data depends on rainfall. As I said, landslide almost 99% landslide are triggered by rainfall. Okay, there will be geological causes, there will be human interference, slope cutting, slope loading, a lot of things are, but triggering factor will be the rainfall. So rainfall is a very important component for any landslide early warning system. So we use extensively use IMD data for this rainfall forecasting. This is one prototype of that regional landslide forecasting. As I said, the 2 pilot projects were initiated and already we are using bulletins. All our data are available in our Bukosh, always as well as NGDR. We have a separate app, Bhuskalan. It can be downloaded. Only pertains to landslide. Bhuskalan only pertains to landslide, and Bhusanket portal where the bulletin. Even in Bhuskalan portal, that whatever bulletin, daily bulletin we issues, that will be given there. We actually provide to district collector. They have their mechanism. Also in our portal and in our app also that bulletin will be issued.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, so as you said, you are using rainfall data of IMD, and you are working nationally and working for different states.
Yes.
Are you taking data from IMD Hyderabad? Or are you taking from IMD Central?
Central. Locally also we'll get. Means we'll main data from IMD. As you said, if any other data, rainfall data is available, it's not only IMD. If other data is available, we'll also take that data in also our modeling.
So IMD is
since you have the past data, because we know landslide happened in this area, we will calculate that, means what was the rainfall in that time when landslide happened.
So for research purposes, the old data IMD can
we use every data.
For future
also
purposes,
daily we will be collecting that center at Kolkata, there that all the means it's a real-time data from IMD will come there. So we'll integrate.
Kolkata you are getting? Through Kolkata?
Means Kolkata, our center.
Your center, okay, fine. So they are tying up with IMD.
IMD. Data will come to our center at Kolkata. Fine. There they will integrate. From there, the bulletin will be issued to in real time to all the district.
So since it is a national data, in whatever requirement you have, you want some better data, or you want some kind of specific data, you can make a request to IMD.
Yes, we have a MOU with IMD.
Already you have a MOU.
We are almost getting all the data, whatever.
Any suggestions you have to IMD to improve their services?
Nothing as such, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So now I want to give one last opportunity to anybody else, departments which did not send their presentation but made a presence here and want to talk. I can give you 3 minutes times. Yes. Thank you. So kindly introduce yourself, sir.
My presentation is there.
You have presentation. Which departments?
Sir, good morning, sir. I'm Jyoti Kumar, Deputy Director from State Groundwater Department.
Groundwater. Okay.
State Groundwater.
Right. Okay.
So once again, I congratulate our Nagaratna Madam and her team for achieving 150 years of service. From morning onwards, everyone has discussed about rainfall and IMD activities. We are also directly connected with rainfall. Without rainfall, just now my colleague told, there is no groundwater, even our department also. So these are our activities, not only activities. Just first slide, please.
Slide. Sir, you use that pointer.
Okay.
Down arrow.
Down. So actually we are also collecting regularly groundwater levels, monthly once. We are having state groundwater department having 1,771 observation wells. That is strictly meant for only observation and taking groundwater levels. So these are the situation last October and this October. Last October it was 5.72 meters and this October it is 5.38 meters. Little bit, only little bit, because rainfall is 28% above normal. So that is not, as far as our situation is concerned, it is not good. Till end of October, we received 24% of excess rainfall. So because of this only, we achieved only 34 centimeters positive groundwater levels. So after measuring groundwater levels, we go for groundwater assessment. That assessment consists of village-wise, mandal-wise, district-wise and state also. So this is the state level committee for assessment of groundwater resources. Our irrigation department secretary is the chairman. Central Groundwater Board regional director is the convener for groundwater assessment. So these are the line departments acting as members of the committee, state level committee. So recently we have assessed groundwater resource assessment. This is the GSI map of the state level position. So Hyderabad is the only state achieving overexploited area category. So the comparisons between 23 resource assessment and 24 assessment. So these are the graphical comparisons. So just I want to explain, if you go 2 more minutes. Earlier it was in 2015, below 5 meters groundwater level area, below 5 meters groundwater area, in 2015 it was 1,121 square kilometers. It was good. But whereas when compared to 2024, recently we have completed assessment, it was increased to 5,604 square kilometers, because means extraction was more compared to 2015 to 2024. So shallow water level area increased. So it means it is nothing but overexploitation. So this is the mathematical separation, how groundwater is recharging with different components. How much we are getting through rainfall, how much we are getting through irrigation, return flow, so like this. This is a watershed categorization. So out of this one, groundwater extraction separates to domestic how much we are utilizing, for industrial sector how much we are utilizing, and in agriculture sector how much we are extracting. Agriculture it goes to 90%.
90%.
This is a comparison. This is also comparison. Just I want to go back. So just now my colleague told, through resource assessment, we categorize all the villages, all the mandals, all the districts, entire state also, overexploited, critical, semi-critical, and safe. We got 495 mandals safe category during this 2024 assessment. Semi-critical 80 mandals, critical 14 mandals, overexploited 31 mandals. Out of 31, we got 11 mandals from Hyderabad itself.
So urban areas more exploited.
Yeah, more exploitation. There is no recharge at all.
Yes.
Less recharge, more exploitation.
Okay. So next, let's go ahead.
Yeah.
These are good statistics. It will be useful for us. We will see it later. I think you are leaving the presentation.
Just one point I want to add.
Yeah.
After assessment of all these issues, we connected to Volta. It is a Groundwater Regulatory Act. Just now our Rangana sir told Hydra. It is brought from Volta itself.
Okay.
Volta. We are Telangana State Groundwater Department and entire state also implementing Volta for regulation of groundwater.
Okay.
Through Volta Act. So this is a state level committee for implementation of Volta Act. So in our state, every groundwater user, those who want to extract, they need permission from the government. For domestic, industrial, agriculture, whatever it may be. For recently, as per Central Groundwater Authority directions, Telangana state government, it is implementing extraction charges also.
Okay.
Extraction charges, exempting domestic and agriculture sectors. All other sectors have to pay groundwater charges. So this is for getting applications.
I think people are not still familiar with these rules.
So recently, we just 1.5 year back we got it.
I think let's conclude, sir, about this.
Yeah.
So what I understand from your talk is that you are taking
so this is the
data.
price of the groundwater extraction charges.
Okay.
For every 1 cubic meter water,
1 rupee.
we have to pay 1 rupee only. So here we are implementing very strictly.
Okay. We'll discuss later. So
thank you.
Thank you for closing it. So you have any suggestions to IMD about the data? And as I told Central Government Board also, probably you are also utilizing the state rain gauge data, state AWS data.
Yeah, actually, we are totally depending on rainfall. It is getting daily. But as far as rainfall is concerned, we need normal rainfall days. Statistics about normal rainfall days of the particular mandal, particular district. So if it is available, we can calculate. Apart from our department.
Rainfall normals are there, 50 years normals are there.
Days, I am asking about days.
Yeah, it is daily. Every day it is incremented. If you take
normal days, sir. No. In a month we get, there are some calculation is there.
You can discuss with
normal rainy days. Yeah, that we require.
Yeah, you can discuss with Dr. Nagaratna.
Sure. Thank you.
How that available data can be given to you, which format you want, that can be worked out between you.
Sure.
There's no problem.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So, any other department which would like to talk for just 2 minutes? Okay, if there is no one, I would like to close this opportunity for representation. You have something to say? Yeah. You are from which department?
I'm one of the stakeholder.
Please come. So kindly take only 2 minutes. Okay. University. Okay. So quickly close on our IMD relationship, IMD data required to you, or any feedback you want to give, please. Thank you.
Good afternoon, all dignitaries present on the dais and off to the dais. Myself, Dr. Pavitra from Anurag University. I am one of the stakeholder of IMD for my research funding project for local prediction and alerting system to the farmers, which I got from IIT Varanasi Technology Department. And I am very thankful to IMD for continuous supporting for my project and also giving the data of 1973 to 2023, and it was helpful for my research for developing a model which would be helpful for the farmers for predicting in early stages for protecting their crop from the unseasonal rainfall prediction. So thank you for giving this opportunity for me, and once again I thank you to IMD. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Anuradha. Yes. So I think we'll close this technical session now. I request DGM sir to. Yeah, okay.
So I request who are the presenters in the technical session to please come onto the dais.
For a question answer session, short one.
Yes, a short question answer session will be continued along with the felicitation of this chief guest.
This facilitation. Due to paucity of time, I think, and I already questioned you as per the requirement of IMD, and only 1 or 2 questions from audience or other stakeholders you may ask now to the presenters of this session, technical session.
If anyone has any questions to our experts, resource persons, you can ask.
From whatever presentations they made, if anybody has a doubt or question, clarification, kindly come forward to ask.
There is no question.
So no question. So we'll go ahead with the program. So we are closing this technical session. So I am leaving my seat, sir. Thank you. Want to say something?
Thank you very much. I, at the outset, congratulate all our resource persons and experts from various stakeholders who talked here. And you have brought out the relationship already existing between IMD and various organizations. And also you have brought out the services being provided through you to the general public and disaster managers and various other stakeholders. So it shows how the collaboration can help each other to grow and also finally to help the society. I also congratulate and thank our chairpersons for very nicely coordinating this technical session. So I thank both Subbarao Saab and Dr. Y.K. Reddy Saab for excellent coordination and participation for this seminar and technical session. So I thank all the audience for being active during this session. Now we would like to felicitate our speakers and also the chairpersons.
We want to give some momentum. Your పేరు? Yes. Name చదవండి మేడం. పేరు చదవండి. అమ్మాయి పేరు చదవండి.
Swapna from TSDPS, Subramaniam from NRSC, Subramaniam from GSI, Maruti Garu from GSI, Jyoti Kumar Garu from Groundwater Department, T. Rajababu, Central Groundwater Department, Vishweshwar Garu, DES, Department of Economics and Statistics.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining. Now we are going to start the webinar for our retired people. Retired person. Ramakrishna garu. No, we give feedback is there, no feedback we have to give and she'll give ready it is.
About the session today. Summary
As well as the feedback has been collected from through Google Meets.
Fine.
Yeah.
We'll call 2-3 people. To give some and all, or like that we have to read.
Are you present?
Yeah. Bit just it. Really? ఎంతమంది వచ్చారు?
At the outset, today's stakeholders meet will go continuously as various departments have been presented here in this meet to commemorate of the 150-year celebrations of IMD. With the stakeholder meet, we have collected the feedback from various agencies through Google Meet, and as well as in the forms we have circulated to all. And while I am getting the feedback from the various agencies and the various both the technical sessions reports, I summarize here and submit that. First and foremost, I thank to all the participants and the dignitaries and chief guests who are attended this stakeholders meet, which has been conducted as a very formal way. And first and foremost, from the technical session 1 report has been get that from the DDCM sir has been started this weather and regarding he has given the weather and climate services of IMD, various services with the both entire IMD as well as in the regional centers, and as well as who is going to the how the stakeholders services have been getting these services from the IMD. Same as in that Dr. Nagaratna ma'am has been given the presentation insight key weather forecasting services of various sectors, especially for the Telangana state, how the weather forecast services are disseminating and preparing, and from the low up to the farmer level and to the stakeholder level. As from part of the various departments, presentations has been major departments. Yeah. Major departments have been participated in the stakeholders meeting. As nearly 160 participants have been attended in this. Out of the 42 participants, 42 departments have been involved in this entire stakeholder meet. On that, major departments have been certainly the presentations have been given. The major presentations have been the Department of Agriculture, Department of State Police, Department of Economics and Statistics, Central Water Commission, NRSC, and PJTSAU, CRIDA, TINCOIS, Airports Authority of India, and the UNICEF. So on this, outside of the all has given the presentations. So I may call the DDGM sir who has to give in this feedback on this regard.
Do you have to read?
Yes.
Any statistics? How many have come? Yeah. How many said yes?
Yeah. How many?
The statistics you read.
Yeah. Outside of 160 participants have been participated at this stakeholder workshop. Out of 36 departments have been involved in this.
No, only statistics. Panel discussion already.
So 14 talks have been given in the various departments. From the various departments have been given, and we got from feedback. We got some through Google Sheets. We got nearly 10 to 20 feedbacks have been received through Google Sheets, and some feedback forms have been circulated. With that circulation, we have got that some feedback forms they have given the. It is a very good program. The technical session was been very useful and a good guide, and the same way we have circulated that we got nearly 10 responses from the direct responses have been received. Yes.
Some more 1 or 2 points also came that it may be such type of workshop may be organized at universities, institutions of national importance. That we take care. We will do that one, that good things, and they ask for some time for students. Always that interaction we will take care of that one. That will be done. Using advanced technologies of AI and drone for further mitigate to society from severe weather events. Already IMD has formed the group for the AI utilization of AI, that one. Under mission program we will take care of the other suggestions also. Another thing is also the use of AI and drone to coordinate for all agencies. This will be taken into consideration. It's over. Okay. Now, next program. Felicitation. Next. Next program.
Yeah. The coming next program will have memories of our ex-directors and the ex-employees who are there in the work within the last last 150 years of a service along with the 50 years of IMC Hyderabad. Now we are felicitating our retired employees. I am requesting our beloved DGM sir to come to dais and felicitate to our retired employees who are there. List has been given to the Sri Ramakrishnan. Yeah. Yeah.
Sindhu, you are having the sequence, huh?
Yeah.
And just like that I am having, sir, I will call first Satyakumar.
Yeah. I may call upon Dr. Satyakumar Garu, who is the director who was working as a director in the MC Hyderabad. Yes, sir. Yeah, next. G. Sudhakar Rao Garu. YK Reddy Garu.
I'll give the road.
మేడం
డిఆర్ రావు గారు.
సత్యకుమార్ సార్ ఇటుకెళ్ళి
చెప్పండి. సుధాకర్ రావు గారు, డిఆర్ రావు గారు, జి ఆంజనేయరాజు గారు, ఆంజనేయరాజు గారు,
రెడీగా ఉండండి. ఆంజనేయరాజు గారు, థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ కమింగ్. అవునారా? పిఎంజే రావు చెప్పండి.
పిఎంజే రావు,
పిఎంజే
రావు గారు, పిఎంజే రావు గారు,
పిఎంజే రానికి
పిఎంజే
వస్తున్నాడు. కట్ చేస్తున్నావు లేదా? కట్ చేయి, మళ్ళీ వెళ్తావు.
ఎస్వి రావు గారు, తర్వాత శంకర్, సిహెచ్ రావు గారు, ఎస్వి రావు గారు, సిహెచ్ రావు గారు.
హైదరాబాద్ లేనాడు కూడా వచ్చింది. పిఎస్ఎన్ ప్రసాద్ చెప్తా. తర్వాత కేవీ కే వెంకటనారాయణ,
రాణి, వైవి రామారావు గారు, ఇచ్చేసాం కదా, ఆల్రెడీ ఇచ్చేసాం ఇందాక. సార్
అంటార్టికా సార్.
నెక్స్ట్ ఇంతవరకు ఫాస్ట్ చెప్పండి.
కేఎస్ఎం ప్రసాద్,
కేఎస్ఎం ప్రసాద్ గారు, ఫాస్ట్ చెప్పండి. కేఎస్ఎం ప్రసాద్ గారు, ఏ యాదవరావు గారు.
చాలా వద్దన్నా కదా,
ఏమీ వద్దు,
అయిపోయింది. సారీ తీసేసుకున్నారు బాగా దూరంగా.
జయశీల్ రావు గారు,
యాదవరావు సార్ చెప్పారు పేరు.
యాదవరావు గారు,
గురువు నన్ను జాయిన్ చేసుకున్న గురువు శంకరయ్య.
ఆయన పేరేంటి?
కేఎస్ఎం ప్రసాద్ జయశీలరావు గారు.
కేఎస్ఎం ప్రసాద్ గారు, జయశీలరావు గారు.
కేఎస్ఎం ప్రసాద్ సార్
డి శంకరయ్య గారు. నెక్స్ట్ కె వెంకటనారాయణ గారు. ఎస్కే హుద్దార్ గారు. ఎస్కే హుద్దార్ గారు. భానుప్రసాద్ గారు వచ్చారు. టీవీ రావు గారు. భానుప్రసాద్ వచ్చాడా? మరి
నేను ఒకటి పెట్టాను దాంట్లో మేడం అనేది వచ్చారు ఆఫీస్లో.
ముగ్గురు వచ్చారు. హుద్దార్ సార్ వరకు వచ్చారు. తర్వాత ఎవరిని పిలిచాం? టీవీ రావు గారు. నెక్స్ట్ పక్కి టిఆర్ పక్కి గారు. ఆయన పేరేంటి? యాదగిరి గారు. ఇందాక పిలిచాను. సి యాదగిరి గారు. పిలవాలి. ఇంకెవరున్నారు?
ఉస్మాన్ అలీ, యూకే తివారీ ఉన్నారు. నిలబెట్టకండి వాళ్ళు.
ఇంకెవరున్నారు అక్కడ? హుద్దార్ అయిన తర్వాత నెక్స్ట్ లిస్ట్ అయిన తర్వాత జమున కుమారి గారు.
ఉస్మాన్ అలీ
ఏరి జమున మేడం
అది ఇక్కడ ముందే ఉంటాడు. ఉషాదేవి రాలేదా?
ఉషాదేవి రాలేదు. జి కోదండరామ్ గారు.
ముందు పజూరి మేడం.
మేడం పజూరి
చెప్పాము.
లేదు
పజూరి
నాగేశ్వరి మేడం గారు. మీరు చెప్పలేదు అసలు. యేసరావు గారు వచ్చారు. నాకు లిస్ట్. మేడం వచ్చిన తర్వాత యూకే తివారీ గారు. నెక్స్ట్ యూకే తివారీ గారు. నెక్స్ట్ ఉస్మాన్ అలీ గారు. చంద్రశేఖర్ గారు. చెప్తాను. వాళ్ళందరూ తెలిసిందే కదా. వీళ్ళందరూ అయిపోయినాయండి. నాకు లిస్ట్. ఎల్వి రావు గారు. ఏఎస్ రావు గారు చెప్పలేదు ఇంకా. నేను చెప్తాను.
30 ఉన్నాయి. 35 మంది ఉన్నారా?
మరి ముందు చెప్పాలి. ఎల్వి రావు గారు. ఇంకెవరు లేరా? ఉన్నారు. మనోహర్ గారు ఉన్నారు. అవును. వెంకటరామ్ గారు అయిపోయారా? ఆయన పేరేంటి? హుద్దార్ గారు తర్వాత ఉన్నారు కదా. ఆయన అయిపోయారా? కొండవీటి అయిపోయారు. కేర్ వెంకటనారాయణ అయిపోయింది. ఎల్వి రావు గారు. ఇంకెవరున్నారు? ఎన్పి రాజేశ్వర్ గారు.
ఫోటో దిగుదాం తర్వాత కూర్చోండి.
జి మనోహర్ గారు. ఇక్కడే నన్ను పాతేస్తారు.
కొంచెం శంకరయ్య అయిపోయింది, కుమార్ అయిపోయింది, యాదవ్ అయిపోయింది, సిహెచ్లో అయిపోయింది, పక్కి అయిపోయింది, ఏఎస్ రావు తివారి అంతే, కోదండరావు అయిపోయింది, బస్.
లాస్ట్ ఏఎస్ రావు గారా? ఏఎస్ రావు గారు.
ఎన్పి
రాజేశ్వర్ గారు, ఏఎస్ రావు గారు. సో అందరికి వచ్చినట్లే
ఉన్నాయి మేడం. చాలా సార్.
అక్కడ ఎంతమంది ఉన్నారు? 3 ఉన్నారు.
ఏమో
అనవసరంగా వైద్యులు
అడగాలన్నా, పోయి తీసుకురానా?
వచ్చేసారు. జయశీల్ రావు గారు నేను పిలిచాను నేను. సో ఎవరైనా మిస్ అయ్యారా? సరిపోతాయి.
అందరూ అయిపోయినాయి.
ఆల్ ఓవర్ అయిపోయినాయి. మేడం అయిపోయినాయి. మేడం ఓవర్. ఏమన్నా మర్చిపోయింది అడగండి. సరే, దయచేసి ఎవరైనా మర్చిపోతే.
To the outside, is anyone left with that my?
Okay, thanks, sir.
Thanks. Thanks.
Sit down.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Yeah, good evening.
Please sit down. 5 minutes.
So thank you very much. At the outset, I congratulate Meteorological Center, Hyderabad, for successfully conducting this stakeholders meeting. We have received a number of good suggestions, inputs, recommendations for further improvement of our products and services. We also came to know how our products are being utilized by various stakeholders. So this type of meeting should be organized more frequently, at least once in a year. At the state level, we should conduct this meeting and get the feedback and suggestions from everyone. At the same time, I am very happy that Google Meet facility has been utilized to collect the feedbacks, but open feedback also we can collect by putting up in the IMD website in local language from general public, various stakeholders. I request Dr. Nagaratna to take this forward for collecting the feedback from all. We can select the area for which we can ask also feedback. For example, aviation other services, you can ask one feedback form specifically for that. Or you can ask, for example, farmers weather services, you can get the specific input for that. Or you can ask for the disaster risk reductions, you can get specific input for that. So like that, you can have very small feedback forms so that people will not be fed up to fill up the feedback forms. It will take just 5 minutes to fill up the feedback forms, and you will get your required inputs for improvement of suggestions. I congratulate all our participants, those who have participated in today's program, all the stakeholders, their organizations, for making it possible to come here and provide all the suggestions and recommendations. I, on my personal behalf and behalf of India Meteorological Department, congratulate all our ex-colleagues, retired friends and colleagues of Mosam Parivar. All of us belong to one family, that is the IMD family, or you can say Mosam Parivar in Hindi. We care and share with each other. This was an occasion we thought that we should have the state level meeting. It may not be possible to call the people, everyone, or there may not be people who can go to a central place like Delhi. So we thought that at the state level we'll go for the stakeholder workshop, and along with that we'll have a get together with all our retired persons. and we will take their feedback, suggestions, and also as a token of appreciation, we will recognize and honor them on this occasion. This memento, what is given to you, it may not mean anything in material term, but it is a symbol of your dedication, your commitment, your involvement in India Meteorology Department, and your contribution towards the growth of science and services by India Meteorological Department. We are all proud of all of you, especially I know many of you, those who have retired, and I have the blessings from all of you. An entire IMD family will owe upon you, will have your blessings in future also. Please feel free and provide suggestions. I also tell Dr. Nagaratna and all our family members here in MC Hyderabad, please take the suggestions, comments, recommendations seriously, whatever we get from our ex-colleagues. They are all our assets, they are all our jewels, they are all Digdarshak. They are the pathfinders. We are following their path. The IMD, whatever you see today, has been possible because of the contribution of many people in the past 150 years, or before that, as I was telling, from 1857 onwards, people are trying to establish. So there has been a contribution of many people. So this is the occasion when we should remember. This is a day of memory and day to celebrate the contributions of all in the past, present, and also to decide our path for the future. So thank you very much. But before we disperse, I will request our senior colleagues, those who have retired, if they want to share their thoughts with us. The floor is open now. Thank you very much. Anyone wants to speak? They can come and speak. You can share your thoughts. And we are bringing out one memoir where you can share your experience, what you have experienced in your lifetime in IMD. You can write the story and we are publishing it. We are bringing out a volume. We will publish it and release it on the day of 15 January 2025. It's an all India volume, but here also in form of souvenir we are bringing out some kind of publications. I don't know, in today's souvenir also it contains a memory of the people. Yeah, very good. So thank you. Yeah. If you want to speak here, you can speak here, or if you want to speak there, you can speak there. It is up to you.
Sir,
It's not retired employee.
You got
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We got.
Go ahead.
This is the general question, sir. General question. Sir, is there any scope for change the direction of cyclone when it is not necessary? Or any R&D is going on?
మాట్లాడతారా? Okay, you stand.
I was thinking you will ask some philosophical questions. It is also a philosophical question. Science comes from philosophy, and people thought that in 1968 the Storm Fury project was taken up by USA and many countries joined there. People tried to modify the path, the structure, the intensity of the cyclones. The research went on for 25 years, and thereafter it was decided that we should not continue with this research. We should stop it. The basic reason is that the cyclone is a giant system with a size of 1,000 kilometers and 10 to 20 kilometers in height. Okay, and the cyclone is just a byproduct of the interaction between land, ocean, atmosphere. Okay, so it is not so easy. Till now also the internal structure of cyclone is not fully understood. Rapid intensity of the cyclone is not fully understood. Recurvature is not fully understood. But still people have advanced and have been able to provide very accurate forecasts, minimizing loss of license properties. But the artificial modification of cyclones, it was decided from some other angle also. You cannot play with the nature always. You have to bring out certain legal provisions for that. If you change the path of a cyclone, for example, it is coming to India and you are traveling, you are changing the track to move towards Pakistan or to move towards Bangladesh, there could be war. There could be international conflict. Okay. The number 2 is that, say for example, you wanted to change, but by changing the track, it may so happen that it will move towards a direction where C is more warm. There is more energy. The intensity and track are not independent of each other. So by changing the track, you are changing the intensity also. It may so happen that it becomes more dangerous. But now the third point is that nowadays it is, do you know how many people are there in the Bay of Bengal urban sea at present? It will be more than 1 lakh people are there. How many ships are there at present? How many boats are there? More than thousands. So therefore they have also lives. There is also livelihood. So by changing or playing with the cyclones, also it causes the havoc for these people. Next point is that if, for example, cyclone dissipated, what is the guarantee that it will not lead to some other developments in terms of another furious cyclones or another something else? So therefore it was decided that it's better to cope with nature instead of artificially modifying the nature.
Sir, my intention is just to minimize the losses, especially during the peak period of the any crops we're going to harvest the.
No, nobody is trying, and it is not advisable to try.
We are having.
There are many positive effects of cyclones also.
Sir. We are having so many strengths in terms of all the production aspect, but this is the one of the. That's why farmers are very much they are going to lose.
Do you know if one low depression or cyclone does not come to Tamil Nadu in northeast monsoon, what will happen to northeast monsoon? You will not get rain. So it has some positive effect also. It balances the nature. These are the balancing forces. So therefore we should cope up with it. Just like we have minimized the loss of lives, similarly we can minimize the loss of properties. Now no fisherman dies due to cyclones. No boat is capsized due to cyclones. No ship is submerged due to cyclones. Unlike 1998 cyclone, 10 ships are submerged due to Kandla cyclone. So that is not happening nowadays. So we have come up a long way.
One day we have to achieve, sir.
Yes.
Definitely. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, we'll have one group photo.
And that will take.
So, on behalf of all the retirees of IMD who have been...
you can come and speak here.
It's all right, sir.
Okay.
We have been, time is not there, so...
Okay.
We have been felicitated today, so I feel very happy, and I thank on behalf of all of them. Although nobody is saying, I think everybody wants to join in thanking the present managers of the IMD, like DGM, the head of RMC, head of MC Hyderabad. It's always good to be in touch with retired people. As you said, they have knowledge, and they can. Some people are maybe volunteering to help the department to go ahead in studies or research or even day-to-day help also. So it's a very nice gesture on by the current, you can say, the hierarchy of the IMD towards the retired people. So I thank once again on behalf of every retiree of IMD.
मैं join कर रहा हूँ 2-3 मिनट में 5 मिनट में.
Sir, one more women's side, sir.
Madam. Yes.
Women also want to speak.
Please speak.
Woman on the way.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. We should give you instead of you. Take care.
Hello, Dr. M. Mohapatra, Dr. B. Balachandran, and Dr. K. Nagaratna, and all my the colleagues who have all retired before and after me. I'm very happy to be here and to see all of you all. And actually, even our Mr. Ramakrishna has helped me in coming here and witnessing all this and being a part of this. I'm so happy. I never have ever thought that I would be here. I was not here in Hyderabad, but somehow God, by God's grace, I came here to Hyderabad, and because several occasions I had thought of coming, I was not well. Madam also knows that. And then later, now even Mrs. Nagaratnam, she is now in Hyderabad. She told me, this is where you must go.
She is in US.
Yeah. And then Mr. Mr. Ramakrishna. He has helped in bringing me here. I'm very glad that I'm able to see you all. Which I didn't.
Which section you worked when?
I was in FMO for some time. I was duty officer.
Duty officer.
When I retired, I was a duty officer. I had been to Madras also 2 occasions. I was there for about 5-6 years. Yeah.
We'll take a photograph. We'll take a group photograph.
Thank you.
గ్రూప్ ఫోటో విత్ రిటైర్డ్ అందరం మేడం అందరం పట్టమనుకుంటా కదా
One of you can join.
I request all the retired staff can take a group photo. Please come forward. Please, all the retired staff.
ప్రాజెక్ట్ ఆపేయండి బస్సు ప్రాజెక్ట్ ఆపేయమని చెప్పు ఐటీ ప్రాజెక్ట్ ఆఫ్ చేయండి అది ఇంకా బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ ఫోటోస్ ఏం రావాలి సార్ కొద్దిగా ఓకే రెడీ తీసుకోండి
అవి కాదు ఆ లైట్స్ ఆఫ్
ఈ
చేయండి
ప్రొజెక్టర్ ఆఫ్ చేయమంటాను మేడం ప్రొజెక్టర్
కాదు లైట్స్ ఆఫ్ చేయండి షాడో
ఆఫ్
పడదు
చేస్తే రాదా వాళ్ళకి ఫోటో
షాడో పడదు ఇది వస్తుంది
ఫోకస్ అది తీసేయమన్నారు మేడం అయిపోయింది ఈ లైట్స్ ఉండనియా లైట్స్ ఉండని అంటాడు కదా ఫోకస్ ఫోన్ ఏది
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thanks, one and all. Request all the working staff. Please. Thanks all for the retired staff.
Seniors may be.
Please give chance to working staff, to all the retired staff.
All seniors may be seated.
ఏ మేడం కింది దించురా అలాగే కూర్చుంటుందాన్ని ఏ మేడం కింది దించు జయశ్రీ మేడం కూర్చోపో ఇన్ఛార్జ్
Some can sit here also.
Everyone, please take the tea and snacks at the outside in the dining hall.
Thanks.
Thank you everyone who had made this event has been resounding success. Thank you one and all.